Hello, welcome to Idiots D20 once again for another episode of Cloudbreakers. This is episode 4. If you like this podcast, please consider subscribing to our Patreon, where you'll find some behind-the-scenes stuff and some one-shots. We're going to start doing monthly one-shots in the Patreon, so please check them out. And if you don't want to do that, there's always the like and subscribe button. Those always help. And as always, extra information about like our socials, our rules, our what third-party content we're using. You can find that all in the description. All the music you hear was composed by myself. So, when we last left off, also actually before I get into that, let me just say one thing. Sorry about the couple-week gap. I was sick. Well, Holly was sick, then I was sick, and
as was I.
And then I kind of just wasn't ready last week. So, we, when this goes out, just know that we'll probably have a couple that I'm gonna try to get things going, make sure not to miss too many weeks going forward. There will be a gap, I know, next month, but for like a 1 week gap, but that's all right. So my apologies. I didn't give up. I didn't die. I unfortunately D&D is. Unfortunately, I am too dedicated to seeing this through to give up so quickly. So. All right. So when we last left off, you all had traveled to the surface and collected a mushroom to fight a mold that had grown in what was to be your house in Alaria. And once you returned to Alaria, you fought the mold as it had possessed the furniture, leaving you a completely empty house. You are currently sleeping in your bedrolls, all asleep. You're all in your own private rooms, except for poor Traveler, who is, I believe, just on the stairs.
This is fine.
None of us are in there, or go private.
Yeah. And as the morning begins and people begin to wake, Willow, you hear a familiar clatter. The rummaging of dishes and cooking equipment.
I'm hearing essentially like restaurant work, I'm saying them, right? Or like I'm in a sort of like in the kitchen maybe?
Yeah, you hear like just like the rummaging of stuff in the kitchen, basically.
That's kind of what it sounded like. I was just getting more detail out of it, sorry.
Yeah. So, would you like to investigate?
Of course.
Alright. You exit your room and head down the stairs, and you kind of approach where the clattering is happening. Mm-hmm. And you open a door to what would you presume to be the kitchen. And inside you see, on the bottom floor, you see Cheelin cooking some rudimentary breakfast foods. Traveler is also there, presumably watching or helping.
Moral support.
Yeah.
Watching.
Since I'm sure I can see over Cheelin, considering like a height difference. Willow's gonna like kind of like sort of like how like a teacher would stand over your desk, just kind of watching Cheelin cook. Like, what's happening here?
I'm making breakfast for everybody, because, like, I mean, we didn't really have any food in the house, so I decided I'd get up early, go out and get some. And currently, I would suppose that they're frying up some eggs. Notably probably not enough to be able to feed the egg fiends, but...
The egg fiends! Okay. Out of curiosity, would there be anything that I could use to, like, for Willow to, like, cover her like, hands? Like, where it's, like, gloves, essentially, or something to cover up her head to prevent fur from dropping in?
There's like, luckily, most of the kitchen supplies seem untouched by the mold, so, although there's no sight of a table, so you were able to look through a cabinet and find a towel.
She's fine with that. She's gonna tie that around. She's gonna take off her silly hat, setting it down as the like orb of time on her hat like clanks against the table for a moment, reminding everyone it's morning.
Now there's like a countertop but no table.
The countertop is still there because
same diff. I meant like set that down on some sort of like surface in a free spot.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just went for table immediately.
Worst comes to worst, we can eat on the floor. Just as long as we have something.
By the way,
Food
Cheelin,
is food no matter where it's eaten.
I said I determined that you would be spending 5 gold on all the supplies for the food.
Okay. Sounds good.
This might come as a surprise to you, Cheelin, but I was in a family restaurant. I could help cook if you'd like.
That'd be great! Well, I mean, what do you think that you could help with? Like, we got some toast that needs to be cooked up. We got the eggs here. We got some... I also got some peppers to toss in as well.
She's kind of looking... Theoretically, could I... This would be such a waste of a spell slot, but could I speed up the toast cooking, just for fun?
If you desire. Don't you have a spell that...
I do have fast forward reverse, and I'm not sure if this specifically would let me like speed up the cooking of the toast, but
it would, I believe.
Actually, no. You know, the whole thing with my family's restaurant, the gimmick was, family spell of being able to sort of speed up the cooking process.
Oh wait, I did wonder, like, how all of your, like, time stuff worked. Like, was that just for the food?
It can work in other ways as well. It's just an enchantment spell. It's nothing fancy.
Huh. That's really cool. Is it something that I could learn?
Her eyes dart for a moment, like, side to side. Possibly I could... I'm no teacher myself, but I could try and teach you.
Yeah, maybe.
She seems worried about, like, even bringing up the idea of it. I'm not gonna, like, have you roll anything.
Can I roll insight anyway?
Yeah.
Okay.
God, I hope you fail. So what I roll deception?
You would roll deception, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh god, I have a -1 to my deception.
Can I also roll insight since I'm in the room?
Fine.
Yeah, you can, Traveler.
Alrighty.
That's... Oh.
I thought it was just plus. I was like, yeah.
So you fool Traveler, but not me. I'm gonna say Cheelin kind of quizzically tilts their head, but just kind of shrug. I mean, it's not pressing. Just like, I thought it was cool.
Well, I appreciate it. It has uses. So if you want me to speed up anything in the cooking process, I could do that. Otherwise, I can deal with any other dishes you have.
I mean, we are gonna need help with, like... I mean, can you speed up cleaning dishes as well?
I could just try to clean really fast.
That works.
Apologies. I have a tickle in my throat. Well, if anything, just point me where to go, Cheelin. It's like being a line cook with my family again.
Granted, like...
I'm sure you got stuff covered, but you have 3 sets of hands. She's just waiting for you to, like,
yeah,
say,
I'm just gonna say, like, throughout like the process, like June's gonna try to direct, but I imagine that you probably have more skill in like that.
Oh yeah, but you
I might even be
volunteered to
holding
cook.
you back.
Yeah, but she's not gonna step on your toes. You're the one who volunteered to cook.
Fair enough.
She's just happy to help you out since you stepped up.
But yeah,
She probably would have otherwise. So
I guess we'll finish that up.
All right.
And then call everybody down when it's finished.
I hope the food is like middle of the road because that means it'll be the best food everyone's ever had because it was cooked with love.
So, as the rest of the home dwellers wake up and eventually smell what you guys are cooking and emerge from their rooms.
I actually don't wake up.
Did you die?
Yeah, Terry's
no,
dead.
but I don't wake up.
Terry's fucking dead.
Did someone come get me? Because like I'm not waking up.
Would someone like to go grab Terry?
I will go grab Terry.
Okay, like noticing that she's not coming in.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone else gets to the kitchen. Traveler, you walk up to Terry's door.
I will give it a few knocks. Just
Terry, do you wake up?
No.
Alright, Traveler, what will you do?
drastic times call for drastic measures. I ram into the door.
Alright, roll me strength.
That's a 6.
Oh no.
I'm gonna say you don't knock it, you don't like break the handle and like bust in, but you do slam pretty hard into the door. Terry, I want you to roll me
Constitution.
perception.
Perception.
Yeah,
You even
Okay.
to notice in your sleep see if this wakes you up. That's a
10.
That's definitely not a success. So, Terry, you're still asleep. Unless you would like to be awake.
No. No.
I'll slam into the door one more time.
Alright, roll strength again.
What? Huh? Oh, 20.
Uh-oh.
I will say the door is locked.
Oh, the
Not
door
anymore,
is
it's not.
locked? Okay.
You didn't try opening it, but I think the time to tell you this is long past now that you're just deciding to break it
Okay.
down.
Traveler would assume the door was locked anyways.
Okay.
Traveler, you successfully break down the door.
Oh, good. I did
Break
not
it
mean to
down? Holy
overclock.
shit.
Yeah, you break it open, I should say, not down completely. Still on its hinges, but the lock is busted now.
Oh, I should fix that later.
So, Terry, what does
I
Traveler
feel like
see?
I would be awake very quickly. I mean, I'm in a bedroll,
Yeah.
fully clothed. Like, I have just been startled awake. She's basically, like, fucking in the middle of, like, hyperventilating because you just busted down her door.
Good morning. Kellen made breakfast.
What?
Eggs and
Get out of
toast.
here.
You are coming down to breakfast?
Yeah, I'm coming down to breakfast.
Okay, I go downstairs.
Kip kind of flies down to you, Terry. I was trying to wake you. You're a heavy sleeper. You know that?
Yeah. Sorry.
And look at that. Now we have a busted door.
I will fix it later.
You'd better.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll fix it. I can figure it out, I guess. But she is quickly gonna change her tune as soon as she suddenly catches a whiff of whatever is happening downstairs. And she doesn't say much, she just starts running towards the door, actually. And is now heading downstairs.
Alright. Yeah, you all see a buffet of sorts of home-cooked breakfast items, eggs. I'm not sure what else Cheelan would have chosen to grab, but
I want to say, like, using the ingredients I got, I want to make omelets for everybody.
all right,
And with the toasts and, like, maybe, like, potatoes and stuff on the side.
all
I
right.
was about to ask.
Yeah, you see 7 omelets with home fries and the works just laid out on the counter. You don't have a table, so you just kind of either standing or sitting on the floor eating.
I grab my omelet with my hand.
Terry,
And I raise it to my mouth and take like a bite that is like half the omelet.
It's hot.
You're right. It's oh my god, this is hot.
roll a
Sorry it
Constitution
wasn't,
save.
like, as much as your other meals, Terry. I could only get so many ingredients.
By the time you finish with that second sentence, she has eaten the other half of it. There's steam coming out of her mouth.
She goes like.
Yeah, she is like puffing steam right now.
Every
and
time
puffing.
I watch you eat, it is terrifying.
It's not that bad, right? Wait, what did you want me to roll?
I wanted you to roll a Constitution save to see how much you burned your mouth.
You,
Okay.
I-
Constitution save. Okay.
you didn't really give me a chance to say that you should have, like, give it a little bit or, like, blown on it first or something.
Sorry, it smelled really good.
Well, thanks.
Terry, take 1 point of fire damage as you burn the inside of your mouth pretty badly.
I'm like licking. I'm now. You know when you burn your mouth and like the skin starts to kind of peel off?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm now licking that. Kind of
Goodness.
absentmindedly. Was there more to this meal, or is it just there was omelets and like home like potatoes, right?
And toast,
Toast.
yeah.
What's on the toast? Just like nothing.
I'm gonna say nothing now because no one else is stepping up to say there's nothing.
Like is there butter on it, or is it? Just
I think
like
it's just
like
crispy bread.
Oh,
I imagine that sounds just everybody in
you
the
know
party
what?
staring at
I'll
Terry.
say I forgot to get butter, sure.
Yeah.
I'm not perfect.
All right.
I'm like, is this like? Do I eat this part?
Yes, you eat that part.
Oh, okay. It didn't smell like much. I'm gonna like eat the whole thing.
Oh shoot, sorry. I forgot to get anything to actually put on that.
It's good. It's fine.
This is still a fine meal.
All right. Now that we're all done with breakfast,
Hey, we don't know if everyone's done with breakfast. I was gonna ask everyone else
That's
what
how
they're
I started-
doing.
started eating.
No, as a matter of fact, I know no one is done with their breakfast.
Yeah, even the chef's still eating.
In fact, I don't know if everyone has taken their first bite yet. I think everyone's just kind of weirded out by the fact that I ate it all.
No, I mean, at least I'd say that I'm munching on my own that I made for myself.
Alright. What about everyone else?
Yeah.
Go left to right.
Yes.
I mean, if you want.
I don't know if we need that much detail.
You're like,
That's all I'm
sorry,
just
I
saying.
said
over each other.
I set the expectation of like, oh, everyone's gonna eat it in their own unique way. I think everyone else is just eating it with a fucking fork.
Alright,
Yeah,
fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Anyways, it tastes like home, which means it tastes pretty good. And you all get your well-fed bonus +1 for 3 long rests.
Oh, I thought we already had that still.
Yeah, but you basically just refreshed it.
Oh, awesome.
I didn't know I could do that. I thought we had to like go out to get that. Cool.
If you go
where
out,
do
you
we
can
put
get better
that on our sheet
bonuses,
again?
but yeah. You can put that in under other effects or whatever. You kind of have to set it up to be just custom.
No, I mean, I put it in my sheet before, but I don't remember where in the sheet.
Oh,
Here we go.
okay.
I got it. Well fed. It's just skill bonuses, yeah?
Yeah, it's a +1 to all skills.
Yep.
So, as you're all finishing up, besides Terry, who is currently just standing there watching you all eat.
Wait, I didn't even sit down.
Yeah.
You know what? No.
To be fair, we don't really have any chairs.
Yeah, or tables.
We killed them all yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hear your front door swing open. And footsteps within the central hall.
Huh?
They did not knock.
Did we have a lock on that?
I'm standing up in front of the door.
Ultimata will say, I believe there was a lock, but I didn't see anybody actually touch it.
Who goes there?
Are you opening the door, or are you just saying that behind the door?
Just from behind the door for now.
It's me, Jan.
Key to our house.
You have a key to our house?
You left the door unlocked.
Oh, sorry.
Regardless,
Ah,
Bad.
are you going to speak to me through that door, or are we going to speak face to face?
I'm gonna kind of sheepishly open the door for him.
You open the door, and you see the tall, imposing figure of Jan, the Loxodon. And you see a handful of workers moving mattresses into each of your rooms above.
Good morning, Jan.
Good morning to you too, traveler.
Hi.
Cons was busy, and I have a job for you all, so I decided to take his place in helping move these mattresses here. Once these are down, let's talk. Sorry.
If I knew that you were coming, I could have made some breakfast for you too.
Don't worry about it. I like to cook too, from time to time.
Thanks for the mattresses and everything. So, sorry about the finds in my room. We gotta clean the dishes first, but I can help with my room up there.
Don't worry about it. It's your living space. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to well, give you guys some mattresses to sleep on rather than just bedrolls.
Oh, thanks.
Cons told me to forward you the message that the society won't pay for any further furniture, but this is a bit of a gift from Mr. Franklin Beauregard.
Oh. That's nice of him.
And I'm here on personal business as well.
What would that be?
Come into the central hall so we can discuss.
Yeah. I'll just set our dirty dishes to the side. We can do that later.
Yeah.
Just put them in a pile on the floor.
No, at least on the counter.
So, as you walk onto the central hall, you can see the workers awkwardly tilting the beds into the doorways and kind of just placing them wherever in the rooms.
I can help with that.
Don't worry about them. They're professionals.
Really?
Professional
Dude.
members.
I can move things pretty well. I'm just gonna help out.
I mean, if you so please. But I do want to discuss something. So, and I don't want
You
to.
don't need me there for that.
I would like your presence, but I suppose you don't need to be here.
All right. I slapped myself down onto the staircase, I guess.
Harry, they are walking there.
I thought I was listening to whatever.
Yeah. No. It's fine. The workers can walk. It's a big enough staircase they can walk around you. So, as the workers are just kind of moving these mattresses into each of your rooms, Ian says, I have a bit of a job for you all. I'm sure moving into this house was nice, but I'm sure you all need a little bit of gold.
Of course.
Still more gold I've had.
Buns would be nice.
Well,
Take it.
there's an art exhibit opening tomorrow in the gallery, and they're requesting extra security to watch the exhibit overnight. And there's a good reason. We found out a well-known cat burglar named Ravio Clemente managed to sneak onto one of the sky ferries in Gentry, and is currently hiding out somewhere in the city. Between this, guarding the other museums in Ilaria from him, and another case of illegal entry we're currently investigating, the guard is stretched a little thin. So they're asking for members of the Society for Peace and Goodwill to help bolster their security. They're willing to foot the bill of hiring you guys. 10 GP a night per person.
So when
Until
you say
we catch
cat
Ravio.
burglar,
He is not
when
a
you say cat
tabaxi.
burglar, what's that?
Points towards Willow.
Oh, yeah.
You're twitching, and she points to herself like, huh, me?
I just thought, why does he burgle cats?
It's a phrase, it's not literal.
Okay.
It is
The
okay,
purpose.
Jerry. I thought the same thing.
Oh, really?
I am not familiar with that term.
Oh, that's good. Then what does he steal exactly?
Paintings? Or,
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
I guess it doesn't really have to be paintings at an art museum, right? Like they could have like sculptures and stuff like that too.
Yeah, big rocks and stuff like that.
Well, in this case, it is paintings that are being shown in this gallery, but if you manage to catch Ravio yourselves, there will be a nice bonus. But if you fail to protect the art in any way, you'd be lucky if you got anything for the job.
Oh,
But we're not going to be punished for not protecting the art?
You can't really punish someone for doing a bad job, but
Honestly,
you can't.
if we do or we don't, I'm still interested, because, like, that just sounds like a fun place to visit in general.
I was planning a visit there myself today, but seeing as we'll be there overnight, then I figure it's not worth it, is it?
Greg, FYI, this is not a museum. This is just a private gallery.
Ah.
Which just makes this awesome thing for him to say.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to ruin the one thing you got to say this session.
That's okay.
You enjoyed the egg.
So,
I do think we can stop this guy.
he hands you all a wanted poster for Ravio Clemente.
Saint Ravio.
Oh, look at this guy! Look at this guy!
That is the Hamburglar.
I have definitely not seen this individual before.
You don't know what he looks like under the mask?
Nobody knows.
What if he's not wearing the same mask? What if he's wearing a different mask and he shaved his mustache?
I
Could
must.
be in this very room.
I doubt that he would come here. An empty house is not his kind of target. I will say, Ravio is not known to be violent. He ideally would want to get away with this without being seen. Say what you will, but he's a gentleman thief. An oxymoron, if I could give my 2 cents. That is to say, if he does come after the paintings, he's not going to commence an all-out assault. He's likely to try and trick you, or sneak around you. So keep your eyes peeled.
God.
What do you
I
say,
never
are you in?
liked that expression?
I am.
Let's do it. We can get this guy. Easy peasy.
Funds and getting to see art? That sounds like a good deal to me.
Blast. Are we free to look at the art?
I'm sure the proprietor of the estate will show you around once you arrive tonight at 8 p.m.
We'd be looking at it anyways. We're gonna be there. We can't just close our eyes while catching this guy.
Well, that's kind of what I thought I was gonna have to do. This will be a lot easier then.
Did you actually think we were gonna have to close our eyes or blindfolds or something?
Yeah, but the thing is, we just stand next to a painting and he'll have to steal all of them, so, you know.
No?
Usually with these kinds of things, they have like, oh, there's the big, most prized, like, artifact that they want to get, right? Is there like a big, most valuable painting there?
I'm sure the owner of the place can give you a better overview of the specifics of your job. I just know that you're guarding the overall property.
Alright.
Have you never been? That's why you don't know what the best thing in there is, because you've never seen it.
Oh, it's private.
The exhibit's opening tomorrow.
I thought they'd let you in.
Before it was open?
Yeah, you've got connections.
Look, art's not my strong suit. And anyway, to me, I don't understand the intricacies of what goes into a painting. I just simply appreciate the aesthetic, I suppose.
Oh, so you like the idea of liking art?
Well, I'm
That's
not
fair,
sure if I
though.
would say that, but all right.
Anyway, we'll catch your cat.
Or deter him. He might not show up.
Right. From the wanted poster, he's just a human. He's not like any sort of catfolk.
What am I supposed to
Really,
call
you don't
this
know
guy?
what's going on beneath the mask.
What else am I supposed to call him? A burglar?
Yes.
That could be anyone.
I guess that's true.
I'll let them know you're coming. Your shift starts at 8 p.m., and I hope you don't mind staying awake for most of the night.
Well, I can fix my sleep schedule later.
And you watch as the workers come back downstairs and make their way out of the building. Alright. I'll let you know if you have any other jobs. Or,
Thanks.
I have any other jobs for you, I should say. Cons will also told me to tell you that from now on, if the society has a job for you, they'll contact you through Phone Stone.
Okay.
Alright. Enjoy the rest of your days, and if you do see that dastardly Ravio, give him 1-4. I don't like thieves.
Oh.
It was
Well.
nice seeing you, Yan.
He
guess we just-
lifts his hand to wave and makes his way out your door.
Goodbye, Jan.
Well, guys, we just have to look for a guy with a really small, thin, long mustache.
Not that many guys with mustaches like that.
What?
Very curly. Dastardly.
You think he, like, balls it up so that it doesn't look curly at all? And, like, makes it smaller?
Oh, like his civilian disguise.
Yeah.
Clever.
This is
keep
gonna
an
be a
eye
hard
out.
one.
So, the day ahead of you is wide open, and with your only work coming late in the evening, we're gonna do some downtime. So, we'll start with Cheelin.
Yeah. So I mentioned before, I wanted to go out and get some materials for installing like a window, maybe even like a little balcony in my room.
Alright. In which case, you begin walking across Ilaria towards the MC&D district, looking for
Yeah.
a carpenter store of some kind.
Get some materials so that Ben can help me, like she said last night.
You cross the bridge into the district and are taken aback by the huge factory buildings and tall smokestacks, and large trucks transporting all kinds of building material to and fro on the streets. The large central street that runs through the whole district is hard to see far down, with the amount of foot traffic of workers and trucks and material getting hauled between buildings. Luckily for you, though, it doesn't take long to find what you're looking for. The kind of shop you need is located conveniently right near the bridge, as if to say, hey, we know what you're looking for, don't bother the workers.
I guess I'll walk over there. They're kind of like almost like covering their nose and mouth with their hand a little bit, just because like they cannot stand to like smog in this area. It's like
Yeah.
really like uncomfortable for them.
The store is
Yeah.
named Tommy Grangler's Hardware.
Tommy Grangler?
Tommy Grangler's Hardware.
I did think you said tummy.
Tummy
Tummy.
Wrangler. Yeah, I'll put it in
Wrangle my
chat.
tummy.
Wrangler is.
And as you walk into what appears to be a warehouse of some kind, you are met with rows upon rows of all kinds of tools and materials and appliances. And as you walk in, a rather pasty and thin-looking teenager walks up. Hey.
Hi.
Do you need help today?
Yeah, I was looking to install get materials for installing a window in my room at my home. And maybe like a small little balcony as well. Get like maybe wood, glass. Where would those be at?
He looks at you with a blank expression before like sniffing his nose for a second. Yeah. It's this way. And he leads you deeper into the store. Somewhere in the store that vaguely seems like what you need. But you still feel very lost. Thank you. And then he walks away.
Thank you? Shouldn't I? Whatever.
All you see in this aisle are random tools and like wood and like nails. You're not sure exactly what you're looking for in this aisle. Which is when you see a dwarf woman with tan skin and a large blonde hair bun, also looking kind of lost. In contrast to this token here, she is wearing just a tank top and dirty work jeans. And you hear her mutter under her breath, "Damn kids, I don't know what you mean when you say Damn kids, they don't know what you mean when you say you need a 12-centimeter Gloggensmither. I guess I gotta find it myself."
They'll just kind of tilt their head. I guess. Can I like take a quick glance around and see if I can see that in my vicinity at all? Whatever a 12-centimeter Gloggensmither is.
You look around and you don't really see anything labeled Gloggensmither nearby. And as you're looking around, this dwarf woman walks up to you. Hey, you look as lost
hi.
as I do.
Yeah, I'm trying to find stuff for putting in a window.
Well, I'm looking for Gloggensmithers.
What?
Have you
is
seen any?
that?
It's a tool for, glogging and smithing.
Yeah, Chiwon is just going to tilt their head again.
Don't.
Does it make more sense from that angle?
Not really. Well, shoot, if you help me, I'll help you find whatever you need. An extra pair of eyes in a store like this is always helpful.
Yeah, sure. Would it be like labeled?
Hopefully, assuming this isn't the most backwards place in the world.
Well, I guess I will continue my search for the Gloggensmither thing, whatever that might be. Trying to look for that specific label for it.
Yeah. She'll walk with you and look for... What is it that you were looking for again?
Just like wood and glass. Like, would I... I mean, I know nature stuff. Like, would I have been able to recognize what kind of wood the house is actually constructed out of? Or is it even wood? Or like, what
it's
would
wood,
fit best?
yeah.
Okay, so
It's like a
what
dark,
kind of wood?
it's a dark like oak sort of wood. I'll say that you can kind of recognize it once you find it.
Okay. So yeah, I need like particular oak wood to be able to fit in with the wood at my home, and also some I guess I don't really know much about windows, but I guess just whatever glass is good for a window.
Ah, you're trying to build a window.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like, maybe also like just a little like outcropping that I can put some extra like flowers and stuff on. Like a small balcony.
Well, I think I could probably find those things. I've been to the store a couple of times. Here, let me help you out. Oh,
Sure.
I should probably introduce myself. My name is Tabitha. Tabitha Honordor.
Hi Tabitha, my name is Cheelin. I'm Cheelin Unfollowed. I just moved here the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We were kind of swept up in the adventuring guild thing with the society.
Ah, you're part of the society. Ah,
Yeah.
it's a nice thing that they do. Although I'm more concerned about the people around me. I joined the guard.
Oh. We were just this morning. We were like contracted for helping you guys out with the like art security job.
Ah, yeah, Ravio.
Yeah. The like twirly guy.
Yeah. It's the guards sometimes get stretched thin when stuff like this happens. Well, I gotta thank you guys for picking up the slack that we can't always cover.
Yeah. Honestly, I just wanted to see the paintings in there.
Yeah. I work with the guard at night, working the MC&D during the day.
Do you ever get free time?
I don't need free time.
Fair enough if you enjoy what you're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess we'll continue looking.
Alright, make an investigation check.
Okay, specifically... Yeah, I guess that would be specifically investigation.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. 13. Oh, wait, no, 14. Oh, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
because of well-fed.
Okay. You are able to find the Gloggensmithers. Ah, yes!
What?
The
What,
Gloggensmithers.
what actually is it? What does it look like?
It kind of has
What do you
like a
want,
part
Dog?
that sticks out the side. That's the glog, and then the top part's the smither.
So like a wrench type thing? Like a socket wrench?
No,
no,
it's
no,
nothing
nothing
like
like
a. It's nothing like a wrench. Are you stupid?
-1 relationship point.
No.
I didn't even say that.
Well, he helped me find what I was looking for. It's only fair that I help you find what you're looking for. And she'll walk around.
Where are you working on building anyway?
It's stuff for the company. I kind of work between contracts here. I'm a contractor worker.
Cool. So I have to imagine like you get all this stuff paid for then.
Yeah, I don't like getting sent to do, courier duty, but I pulled the short straw today.
I don't see it as a short straw. I mean, you're helping me. Like,
Yeah, but
That's
then,
pretty
but
good
this
math.
store is. I hate this store.
it is pretty intimidating.
So you're part of the society, but what else you got going on? What I noticed. I hope it's not rude for me to ask, but kind of have a interesting thing going on with your face.
It's just a condition. I
Mm.
mean, I don't know. I don't really have much going on necessarily. Like, granted, a lot of people think I'm a zombie because of it, even though it's just like a skin condition. But I mean, I feel like I've been pretty safe from anybody who might like try to hurt me because of that here.
Well, that's good. Sorry to be so rude in my asking.
You're
I was
okay.
just curious. And eventually she does reach. You do reach an aisle where you see the wood that you need. You see tools, all kinds of woodworking supplies, and in the far back
Awesome.
you can see windows or like glass and stuff.
And I guess I would. I imagine we'd probably have to get like a cart or something for this, right?
Yeah, you
'Cause, like,
find a
this
little
might be a little much to
wagon,
carry. Okay.
like a kind of platform that you can with wheels.
Yeah, those things.
Yeah. I just
So,
want you
yeah.
to imagine this place is basically a Home Depot.
Yeah. That's what you told me when I was pitching this to you.
Yeah.
It's the Home Depot, but a lot more like cluttered, dimly lit.
I mean, no, that's kind of what Home Depot feels like to me, including
Honestly,
the
Yeah.
the Home
disinterested
Depot is
teenagers
already
working
kind of
there.
Yeah. It's kind of an easy job for him.
Yeah. So you both go up to the front to check out. You pay 35 GP for all the stuff you got, which includes hammers, saws, wood, nails, measuring tools, and glass.
I am left with 2.
It's a lot of stuff too, and the girl working the cash register kind of looks at you. We offer for 1 gold a magical floating disc to help carry your supplies if you need it.
I look at my 2 gold pieces.
Fuck,
Are
do I
these,
spring
like-
for the Tensor's floating disc?
I was like,
Yeah,
is
sure.
this like Aldi, where if you bring the floating disc back, it shoots the coin back out at you?
Alright, they take the gold. Alright.
I am left with 1 singular gold piece.
The floating discs, by the way, last until dispelled, or by the end of the day, whichever comes first.
So you have a floating
Okay.
disc for the rest of the day?
Yeah.
And then you get rid of it, and the coin falls out, and then oh my god, it's Aldi.
Wait, I could bring it with me to the job tonight.
You're basically bringing the Alarian equivalent of a shopping cart with you.
It could help.
I mean, maybe.
Getting money's worth.
Sure.
If you run into people in Fortnite with them, they deal damage. It'd probably be the same sort of thing. Using a weapon.
Alright. And with that, Tabitha waves. Nice to meet you, Cheelin.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you too, Tabitha. Maybe we'll meet again, like working a job or something.
Yeah. I feel like us types run into each other way more often than you know, us adventurous types.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like I'm mostly being roped into adventures more than I'm seeking them out, but yeah.
Ain't that the life? Anyways, I gotta get back to my company. You take care of yourself.
You too.
Alright. Because you succeeded on the check to find the Gloggensmither, you actually gain 2 relationship points with Tabitha.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Let's go.
I hope
So,
that Gloggenspither's plot relevant.
I'm assuming this is spelled like as it is phonetically, right?
I mean, you can... Yeah, pretty much. I can put it in chat
I
if you're
just was like-
curious. Yeah, I like how
Yeah,
Google is like...
I just
I
want
like
you
how
to
my
admit
Google
to
notes
it.
are like... This is a typo. What do you mean by this?
Looks like someone knows more than Google.
By the way, Cheelin, as you walk away, you do realize that Tabitha does look like someone you've seen before, and you realize as you're walking away that you think she heard the prophecy.
Oh. I guess, yeah, Cheelin must have not noticed. Like, just probably because she would have been in her armor.
Yeah.
At the,
or different clothes in general.
Here...
She's in work clothes right now. She's in like a tank top and work jeans.
Yeah, fair enough. More casual outfit.
Yeah.
Than she would have been in there.
So.
Jeans? This has some implications on the timeline. Jeans.
So, we're gonna go on to Fen now. Fen, you decide to look around for the original owner of the doll Altamena possessed, is that correct?
That's correct. We're catching a thief. It would be in bad taste for us to also be thieves.
Altamena will join you for this. And as you begin walking around the Gilded Branch, you hear her say, "Are you sure this is a good idea? Wouldn't they ask for me back or call the guard on us?"
I mean, I'm thinking we just go there, we figure out what the price is, and say, you know? Would it be correct to lie if it's for their own good? We could say Traveler took it and I'm just paying it back.
You can't see me right now, okay, but I'm shaking my head at you.
Anyone next to Traveler is like, why are you shaking your head?
Loose gear.
Or maybe you slip back in with the other dolls and then I buy you. And it's just like a normal transaction? No suspicion?
We could try that. I mean, that seems a little bit shady, but I think we could get away with it.
I mean, I just don't think they're gonna buy, yeah, the doll got up and walked away.
Oh, you could say maybe you found me somewhere, or...
Oh. Yeah, I suppose that works.
Like maybe whoever stole me just happened to drop me somewhere. I'm, you know.
No, that... I think we just go with the sneaking plan. Least questions?
Alright. She'll...
I don't like lying either.
She'll, well, this is kind of a form of lying, but it's a less suspicious form of lying, I guess. It's like kind of deferring the lie somewhere.
Well, ultimately, it's giving the stolen goods back and then buying them.
I'm sure that makes sense.
That's such a way to put it. I don't get what the fuck you're saying, but I'm sure it makes sense to someone.
Not like I kind of get the point, but also I it's about as clear as mud.
Yeah. So I wrote in my notes after some reassurance, but I'm not sure if she's reassured. Anyways, Fen begins her search. You begin by walking down Market Street, the central road where many businesses are located on or just off. You spot a handful of stores, including Geraltson's Forge, the Drippy Flask, and the jewelry store Priceless Pieces. outside of which, you can see a young elven woman currently pressing her face up against the glass. While you can't see her face, you recognize her outfit and hair as one of the folks who heard the prophecy. And on her back, you can see a gray, almost wrinkly-looking bow with multiple eyeballs and what appears to be a closed mouth. Specifically this lady right here.
What's she looking at? So I'll go over and look too.
She's currently eyeing a beautiful, like dazzling, bejeweled necklace. And she's just kind of wide-eyed looking at it with a big smile. And you overhear her say to herself, like kind of like muttering a little bit because of the face being up against the glass. You kind of hear, or muffled, I should say. You hear her say, "My, look how pretty all this stuff is. I wish I had a lover to give these to. Feels wrong to buy it for myself." And at this point, she notices you're behind her. She notices your reflection. "Oh, sorry, I'm drifting off again."
You appreciate jewelry craftsmanship often?
I wouldn't call myself a connoisseur by any means, but I like this stuff. It's shiny.
There's nothing like the shine of freshly polished steel. That's or silver or other metal.
You're right about that. My name is Iris. Can I help you?
Hi, my name is Fed. You probably can.
Hold on, let me move her name to the token line. There we go.
If you shop around here kind of regularly, would you know, like, a guy who sells dolls? I think he's like maybe a bald old man with a beard. I saw his dolls at the festival and wanted to buy one. Which is a lie, but if you want to get me on that, but
she is not going to get you on this.
I thought you said that out loud. Like that is
Which
a lie.
Which is a lie, but it's up to you if you want to prosecute me.
Which is funny. Anyways. She kind of tilts her head a little bit. "Oh, you're talking about Warren's doll shop. I like window shopping there from time to time. It's just a block down and around the corner."
You wouldn't know if they're expensive, would you?
Some of them are. Especially like the big porcelain ones. They're so pretty. She thinks for a second as she looks at you up or down. Are you in your armor? Or are you just in like regular clothes?
Regular clothes, but with the mask.
She looks at your mask. Why do you have the funny thing on your face?
It's not funny. It's holy.
Oh, my bad. What's the funny holy thing on your face?
Oh.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. I meant it, hold on. I like your mask.
Thank you. I like your scarf.
Really?
+1 relationship, please.
She looks over her shoulder. Axra, she likes my scarf. And you hear muffled behind her, "Fresh meat! Master has brought me fresh meat for devouring!"
Oh my.
I hear this.
Yes, you do hear this. No, Axel, this is a new friend.
I was slowly reaching my hand down to the mace hanging on my belt.
Oh, don't worry about Axel. He's just he's my friend. He likes to joke around. She pulls the bow off
you sure
her.
that's not a curse?
She pulls the bow around so you could see Axra, and yeah, this thing has eyeballs. It's wrinkly. It has a mouth. It has a sharp teeth and a long pointed tongue coming out of its mouth.
Do you mind if I'm just gonna start performing a ritual if she doesn't stop me.
What are you
I
doing?
just perform rituals on people.
She's not gonna stop you. She just looks at you inquisitively.
I think this thing is cursed, and I'd like to identify it.
You do have to touch it.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and touch away from the eyes
Hope it doesn't bite.
and
All
any
right.
potential teeth.
Do you have a pearl worth 100 plus GP for this ritual? Oh wait, no, ritual doesn't have a material cost. Never mind.
Yeah, ritual doesn't use material cost.
Here's the thing. A ritual cast is 10 minutes. So you reach out and like are placing your hand on Axra, and she's just kind of looking at you. And she just kind of stares at you throughout this casting. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I'm glad you like Axra. He's very cool. She pulls him
I'm
back
just
over
worried
his
you're-
shoulder.
I'm just worried your bow is cursed.
Curse. Axra, can you believe this? I want to eat flesh!
Yeah, because of that whole thing.
He just says that. He's trying to, like, be funny.
Calm down, liberal. It's called dark humor. Like, what is this?
Calm down, liberal. It's just
Oh,
dark
you know,
humor.
actually, before I go, you're kind of big and strong looking. Are you part of the Society for Peace and Goodwill?
Are they all big?
Well, I'm not.
Well, I am. If that. Yes.
We're co-workers! How's that? That's crazy that we just ran into each other and just, you know, here. And she writes out her rune sequence. If you ever need me, call me. And she's gonna walk away.
Was that
I'm just gonna
up
kinda
or down on the
I'm just gonna kind of stand there and blink a few times.
I'm hoping it
as
doesn't
we walk
change.
away.
I'm hoping there's no change.
Fan, you gain 2 relationship points with Iris.
Because of the scarf. It's because of the scarf.
It was mainly because of the scarf, but yeah.
I knew it. I knew it. They call me
It's
the
that
knower.
fucking simple.
Like, that was incredible.
That's the way to any girl's heart.
Most awkward encounter possible.
Yeah, it still
And
nets you
yeah,
2
right.
relationship points. By the way, Ultimate's gonna like pop up over your shoulder and like be like, I didn't want to say anything, but I think Axra is some kind of demon.
Oh, that's worse.
Like, I'm really scared. We should. What?
I think that's probably on me to banish that, isn't it?
I don't
really know how to do that.
Let's just pretend we didn't see that for now and keep going.
All right, I'll follow the directions to the
Alright.
doll store then.
All right, as you reach Warren's doll store, you see through a large front window rows upon rows of dolls of all kind, ranging from porcelain to fabric to wooden, all sitting neatly on shelves along the walls. Altoina will say, "These seem familiar. This must be the place."
All right, I'll go talk with the guy, and you slip back into the shelves when he's not looking.
All right, I'll try.
All right, eyes closed, quick prayer, and up to the desk, counter.
As you enter, you see an older gentleman sewing a doll back together at the front counter. He looks a little perplexed at the sight of Fen, but wipes the expression off his face. You can roll insight if you'd like to get an idea of what he was thinking there for a second.
I think I would like to know what that look is. And now I'm going to stall for time as I remember where the insight roll is on this sheet. There it is.
I'll help with distraction.
He is a little perplexed. He's a little confused. He doesn't really get many unaccompanied adults through the door very often.
That's fair.
Especially ones wearing masks. Welcome. Take a look around and let me know if you need any help. The name's Nicholas Warren.
Ah, nice to meet you, Mr. Warren.
I assume you're like getting up right at the counter.
Yeah, I'm trying to take up as much of his field of view as possible so he doesn't see ultimatum, so I can scurrying around.
Alright. Oh, sorry. He's just sewing something.
I saw your shop from a distance the other day at the festival.
Oh, really?
And there was one doll in particular. I'm talking slowly right now to buy ultimatum more time.
You do feel her crawl down your leg.
that I was particularly interested, that caught my eye. I was wondering if I could maybe see about purchasing it. It was a little one with a big round hat and purple overalls. Very cute.
Unfortunately, I think I lost that one. Probably just in the scuffle of everything.
Are you sure? Maybe you could check around? I'd really like for it to be around still.
There's no good way to say this. Fen, you hear a crash behind you.
Oh no.
What happened?
And as you look behind you, you see one of the porcelain dolls has been smashed on the floor, and Ultimata is laying beside it.
Something's never fucking changed, by the way. Something's never changed.
Oh my god.
Ultimata rolled a nat 1 on stealth, and this guy rolled a fucking 19 on perception.
Oh, that's that one right there. I can fix that. I can fix that.
Oh my god, do we have a rat in the place? He's gonna get up and look around.
I'm gonna go up and try and just put that that porcelain doll back together.
Alright, let me see. Can you mending this?
It would take multiple mendings, I think.
Yeah, you can do, but you can do multiple mendings.
Yeah.
Well,
reassemble the different shards into.
Yeah, I mean it's a casting time of 1 minute, but like you have time. and he sees that you're doing this. Oh, thank you. I damn rats. I don't know how they get up in the sky. Oh, there's the doll you were looking for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just laying there. Ultimately, it's just laying there.
Oh, I didn't see that there. What a surprise coincidence. So...
Normally I sell that doll for about 5 silver, but for helping me mend this other doll, I'll give it to you for free. How about that?
No, I insist that I pay for it. It would be wrong to not pay for it. You know, a craft person's fine handwork like this.
Suit yourself. I won't turn down money. So, you spend, I would say, roughly 10 minutes repeatedly casting Mending to fix this porcelain doll. And you pick up Altamena and just kind of plop her down on the counter.
Pay 5 silver.
Alright. He'll take the... I assume you just give him a gold coin and he gives you back 5 silver.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah. You have a little one for this for, or are you just a collector?
It's a good thing she's wearing the mask, because there's a bit of a look of panic. She wasn't ready for this question for some reason. For a gift to this friend?
Ah, okay. I craft out all of my dolls with love. I've been in the doll making business for many years. Started making them when my daughter was young, but eventually she grew up and had no interest in them. But at that point, I had mastered the craft, and I decided to continue perfecting it.
It's an honorable thing to do.
This world's a hard place, and you know, sometimes you gotta surround yourself with happiness, and my happiness is making dolls. Well, make sure you tell that to your friend that you're giving this to. It was made with love.
Made with love. Got it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that my rat broke your doll. Not my rat. I don't know whose rat that was.
He's gonna make a really confused face. Slip of the tongue.
I don't know whose rat that was.
I hear.
Really doesn't want you to run because that's this guy.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm not making you roll deception, but like honestly, it's like
I really like this guy. The most trusting man alive.
Like you fixed your mistake anyways, and also you're buying a 5 silver doll. It's not like he wasn't even that concerned that he lost it.
It's just
it's the most dangerous crime.
Literally the most suspicious person in the entire world versus the most nonchalant person ever.
So, oh my god, that voice crack. Oh my god. I need some water.
That was hot, Kev. Oh my god. When I thought you couldn't get more suspicious, you proved me wrong and got more suspicious.
So,
I'm going to go home now and sleep.
Yeah, you go to leave and Lauren just kind of waves you off. Altamena will climb back on your shoulder. I'm really sorry. I thought it was more stable, and I was trying to use the leg to climb up, and I kind of knocked it over.
I don't think any of that was criminal.
I think that was the right thing to do. I think we did right. I think we did a good thing.
It sounds like they're trying to rationalize a murder.
We did a good thing.
Like, we did the right thing. This was the right thing. This is what we had to do. Like, it sounds like you guys are rationalizing a murder.
I'm so glad I'm getting to finally roleplay how I wanted Altamina to be, which is she's still kind of like she's kind of immature.
That has to be a short, right? Like that's got to be one of the shorts.
Come on,
Maybe, I don't know.
We
gotta edit this out of the video.
edit this out of the video. We can't be like, oh yeah, that was so funny.
Anyways, we're gonna move on to Greg
Mark that
now.
down.
We're not marking it down. Greg, according to my notes here, you wanted to make your way to the Museum of Old Arts.
Absolutely.
All right. You make your way to the Museum of Old Arts in the Visionary Center, which is near the statue garden where the festival took place. Upon finding Museum Row, it's a simple task finding the Museum of Old Arts. The exterior of the building feels very classical. A wide staircase leads up to the entrance, flanked by large stone pillars. You enter the free exhibit and begin browsing around.
Now this is certainly opulent.
So, according to the plaques and information you find, art historians consider the era of old art to have ended 75 years ago, but most pieces in the exhibit are even older than that.
Okay.
As you walk around, looking at the years of artistic progress and multiple masterpieces, you spot a strange figure looking at a rather large painting. A goblin with crazy black hair and 3 white curls, wearing a large red ascot and a fairly elegant black suit. They seem to be lost in their admiration for this painting. You also recognize them as someone present at the festival when the prophecy was read.
Could you describe the painting a little bit?
Yeah. So as you pass by and you look at the painting, it is a painting depicting a mother and a child. The mother looking after the child, giving him food, and the child kind of dancing around on the ground next to her. And there's a fireplace in the back. The woman is smiling, the child is smiling. And this goblin is just kind of looking up at it, like, smiling himself. Or themselves.
Remind you of anything? I say to the goblin.
The goblin looks in your direction. What happened to you? What happened to you?
I have a condition, you may say.
Huh.
Hey, you stole my line.
I'd like to imagine Greg actually did just plagiarize that.
This work always astounds me every time I come here. I mean, it reminds me of my childhood in some ways. Goblin culture is not very nice to sophisticated folks such as myself. However, my mother was nice to me.
I can see that. You have an appreciation for things such as the fine arts. I can appreciate a person such as that. What is your name?
My name is Hunter Colosi.
And I am Greg.
Well, nice to meet you, Greg. Oh, I deleted the wrong thing. There we go. Say, take a look here at this painting for a second. Look at the brushwork on this piece. Every movement taken was intentional and well coordinated. According to a book I read once, this piece took the artist over a year to complete. Yet you might not be able to tell from a glance.
What do you mean by that?
I feel like some do not appreciate the arts like, obviously, we do. Some may look at this and say, it's as a simple piece, it's... I could paint this in a few months, or maybe even less. But I see the true artistry here, and I think you do too.
Of course. I cannot deal with overconfident fools who think they are masters of things they do not understand.
I could see us getting along.
Verily.
Are you an artist yourself?
An artist of a different kind. I was quite beautiful before my condition afflicted me. I suppose you could say my face was a work of art, but in terms of creation, no, I do not create anything.
I'm not a painter myself. I just have a interest in this kind of art. I do play piano, however.
Oh, well, I would love to see you play one day.
Perhaps you could come by the Musicians Guild in the gallery one night. You could usually find me there.
I'll make a note of it. Thank you.
Don't you feel the warmth of the fireplace in this painting? You can really get lost in this kind of art.
You sure can.
Oh, here. Are they, I keep misgendering my own fucking goblin. They write out a rune sequence on a little piece of paper and hand it to you. In case you ever need me. I'm not a part of any guild besides the Musicians Guild, but I am a capable fighter.
A fighter and a musician. A bard?
Not quite.
Well, if you're as adept in combat as you are in the appreciation of such fine arts, then I'd love to see you fight as well.
I had a feeling that's what your art form was.
Well, what can I say? I'm quite good at many things.
Alright. Hunter just nods, and they continue walking through the museum. You're free to walk with them, but I don't really have much else for them to say. They're just gonna silently observe the rest of the paintings.
I think now is a good time to part ways.
Alright. I will say, I did have a specific condition for gaining a second relationship point, but you kind of leaned into it anyways of appreciating the art, and you actually did ask me what the painting was, and I had it prepared, so you do gain 2 relationship points with Hunter.
Oh my god. Greg had a positive
Greg met the
positive interaction with someone.
Yeah, Greg
Crazy.
met the only other, like, most pretentious person in Alaria.
And they're fucking and they're best friends. They're best friends.
2 peas in a pod.
I want to also, I feel like I shouldn't mention this because it will be a fun, but you have a little bit more in common than you might realize.
Oh, baby.
They also don't have any skin.
No.
It's minor illusion.
Green underneath.
Casting minor illusion all the time to like look like you have skin is crazy.
So, Greg, as you continue through the museum, you become inspired by the great works there. Depictions of battle and historical events flood your mind, and you feel sort of inspiration within you. You are going to get a bonus to your performance and history checks, a +2 to your performance and history checks for the next 3 long rests. You can put that in as a different effect. It will change depending on what you end up doing during downtime, but yeah, doing things that don't seem necessarily like important during downtime actually do get you little buffs.
All right, that's for performance and history.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
All right. That's all I had written for you. So,
perfect.
Renzo.
Yup.
You find yourself wandering around Faraday's parade.
All right.
You can see the Faraday wheel, a large vertical circular machine that ferries people around its circumference. All around you are various stands, some selling food, others being carnival games. In the distance, you can spot a boardwalk leading to the beachfront, and nearby you can see Thriller Peak Park, with rides that swerve and twist in all kinds of ways. You also see signs for Dark Ride Alley, and signs leading to the red light lane. It's not too busy at this time of day. Most people come here later in the evening, but there's still, you know, things open to do.
Did you say there was something like a roller coaster here?
Yes, Thriller Peak Park. It is full of rides and roller coasters.
I need to see if I actually have any money before going that direction.
I believe you do. I checked your sheet.
Mirror image. No,
yeah,
no,
20,
hear me out.
I've got 25 GP.
All right.
Put your mirror image on the roller coaster, and then as it starts going, you swap places with it.
So,
free ride.
You walk up to the entrance of Thriller Peak Park, and you see various coasters, but there's a big one that you see in the distance.
I have never seen shit like this before, so I'm kind of just like mouth agape, standing at it with my eyes bulging out of my head.
Yeah, you see roller coasters, slides, and mechanical horse races specifically, and a couple water attractions. But you see one very tall with a big wooden sign on it that reads "The Viper's Bite." And as you walk up to the entrance, you see that there's an entrance fee of 5 gold.
Alright, I will pay the entrance fee.
Alright. You walk around Thriller Peak Park, and it's mostly just rides and a few food stands. What would you like to ride?
I'm gonna start on one of the smaller coasters to see if Renzo likes it. And after that, I'm gonna check out Viper's Bite.
Alright.
I'm gonna immediately plunge right in after dipping my toe in the water.
Alright, you try a smaller coaster. The lines today are pretty short because it's a weekday and middle of the day. So you ride the roller coaster, and the first one you go on is pretty slow. It doesn't invert or anything. You think to yourself, yeah, I can handle this.
Alright, time to kick it up a notch. And I just like walk over and I stare up at the Viper's Bite.
Yeah. It is a tall coaster, and you see that it inverts at one point.
Alright, I'm gonna get in line.
Alright, you get in line, and after a short wait, you're loaded onto a train car, and you begin your ascent. The anticipation grows and grows as you hear the rattling and rumbling of the cart, and eventually you crest over the peak and you see the drop below you, and you feel your heart racing before you plunge, and you feel everything in your stomach bottom out. You go through the loop-de-loop. This is a fast coaster, I must mention. You go through the loop-de-loop. You go through all kinds of twists and turns. It is quite the experience. The wind whipping through your anemone hair. So, once you get off the coaster, you feel a little dizzy. I want you to roll a Constitution saving throw real quick.
Oh, I'm good at this one.
Good at this one.
Is that a nat 20?
That's a nat 20, goddammit.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
You
Sir!
You feel...
6 nat 20s before I've gotten a single one.
You feel for a moment like a vomit like coming up your throat, but you swallow it back, and once you do that, you feel absolutely fine. So, for riding the Viper's Bite, and you feel like exhilarated and like adrenaline pumping through your body, until your next long rest, you will have a +2 bonus on initiative checks.
What the
Damn.
fuck? That's awesome.
Yeah. And also +2 on perception to like not be caught off guard, basically.
Gotcha.
Kind of optimal play for what you're doing tonight.
Nice.
So, is there anything else you want to ride in Thriller Peak Park?
Is there anything that looks even half as thrilling as Viper's Bite here?
The horse races, the mechanical horse races seem pretty intense. They do seem to like buck you around quite a bit. I will say you're not going to get any further bonuses for riding rides. It's just for flavor.
Yeah. I feel like Renzo would be like the ultimate thrill chaser after hitting that Viper's Bite.
All right.
All right.
You ride a handful of rides, including the mechanical horses, which hurt your ass as you sit on them, and they fucking bump into you. I just punched my mic. Write that down. I like how my 2 notes here say fucked up start, kicked my mic, and then punched my mic. I'm so good. Anyways.
Michael.
So, you ride a bunch of rides and have a great time. You even ride one of the water rides. You didn't think it would be that thrilling, but this is... I want you to picture in your head not like a modern amusement park. I want you to imagine like Coney Island in like the 1800s.
Oh, geez.
Like there's very little safety precautions here.
Action park type shit.
Yeah. But
Water slide loop de loop, water slide loop de loop.
yeah. So you stumble out of Thriller Peak Park later in the day, and as you're walking around, just trying to get your bearings of where you are, because you feel a little dizzy at this point, you see someone. You run into, or you see a face that seems familiar. You see this purple tiefling. You recognize her from the festival. She is a slender purple tiefling, darker purple hair. You think she heard the prophecy. And she is currently just sitting on a bench, looking around.
I'm gonna, I guess, walk over while calling out. I'm gonna say, hey, you looking to get into Thriller Park? I recommend the Viper's Bite. That thing was awesome.
I'm too. She kind of laughs a little. I'm a little scared of those kind of rides personally, but you know.
Well, I don't know. I thought I was too. That's why I start small and worked my way up to it.
Yeah, I haven't been, despite living in Alaria for a while now. Maybe one day, maybe when I feel brave. So, who are you?
Oh, sorry. I'm Renzo. I think I saw you at the festival the other day.
Oh, You know, you do look kind of familiar. Or maybe that's just because I can tell. You're from the Umi Sea, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. You?
I'm from Trinitria, so I lived near the Umi Sea, so I've seen a couple of people like you before. Oh,
nice.
My name's Sayari, by the way.
Good to meet you, Sayari. Oh, what you got planned for the rest of the day?
I was just kind of bored. I joined that adventuring guild and I'm just waiting for work.
You too, huh?
Oh, you're part of the society? Ugh.
Yeah, we just joined the other day.
I was kind of forced into it. You
How'd
see,
that
there's...
happen, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, there's this pretty... I don't know if you know him. This pretty high-ranking guy in the guard. It looks like an elephant. Named
yeah.
Yan. Oh God, you know him.
Yeah,
well,
he recruited us too.
Well, he saved my ass a long time ago, and I owed him one, and he wanted me to. She kind of looks embarrassed, but she'll say, "I used to be a bit of a." She's kind of like struggling to say the word. I used to.
Hey, you don't have to say it if you don't want to. It's all right.
I used to be a bit of a thief in my younger years, and I got into a couple bad situations, and he pulled me out of it. So I promised that I'd join the society to try and turn things around.
We've all done things we're not proud of. What's important is that we make the most of our futures, yeah?
I guess so. Speaking of my future, I'm bored as shit. You want to do something like, I don't know, there's some carnival games down by the pier.
Hell yeah, I'm always up for a good challenge.
Alright. She will walk you over to a dart throwing game.
Already.
And she puts down 2 GP.
I
Here's
guess
the-
I'll follow suit.
No, 2 G. She said, she puts a hand up like, no, 2 GP is for 2 people. You'll pay me back if you lose.
I see how it is. Alright, challenge accepted.
Alright. So I'm gonna make you make dexterity, just flat dexterity checks to see who hits the most balloons in this dart throwing game.
Alright, here's number 1. Womp.
Alright. You managed to pop 1 balloon with 4 darts.
Oh.
Don't worry too much, because she rolled a nat 20. She hit every dart.
Oh my.
Look. Okay.
Like, don't worry too much.
Yeah.
Alright, man.
Damn, you got an arm on you.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a... I have some practice. You get another round of darts. There will be 3 rounds, so it's a best of 3. Roll 1 more dex check.
Alrighty. Dog, be for real. I'm making up for that nat 20 earlier.
There's that Corvus luck.
There's that Corvus luck. Alright, she rolled a 17, so she wins. And she looks around. I'll take the owl bear. And she gets a little owl bear plushie. You owe me that 2 gold.
Indeed, I do. Here you go. And I toss her the coins.
I appreciate a good sport.
It was fun. I'm not very good at precision work. I'm more of a kind of tackle whatever's in front of me kind of guy, you know?
There's a place and time for that, you know? Well, it's starting to get close to dark. I gotta get back home. Nice to meet you, Renzo.
Good meeting you, Sayari. I'll catch you around.
Definitely. Oh, you know, she actually writes down her rune sequence and gives it to you. In case you ever need me for help on a job or something.
Alright, and here is mine, and I'll jot mine down and give it to her.
Yeah. Alright, Renzo. You get 2 relationship points with Sayari because I made it I wrote it so that you would get one for, you know, interacting with her and talking with her, but also one if she either wins the bet or you win the bet and you give her the prize. So as long as she walks away with the owlbear plus, she's happy.
Everybody's getting
Alright, awesome.
today.
Yeah, everyone's doing a good job. Everyone's doing a good job
Everyone's
playing
getting a
into the
plush.
characters.
Willow's gonna absolutely fuck it up.
No, I'm gonna end the stream.
Like, not because I'm gonna try to, she's just gonna fumble really badly.
So,
Through her best efforts.
next up we got Terry. Terry, you are wandering around with your nose in the air trying to find anything to eat.
I'm still hungry from this morning.
How are you still...
I'm sorry.
Why do you have such a bottomless stomach, Terry?
How many eggs do you think was in that?
That was like a 3-egg omelet. That was quite hearty.
Three's a lot. Look, I didn't want to say anything because the breakfast. I can't complain about a free breakfast, but I'm still hungry.
At this point,
What are you actually? Wait. Before we move on, don't you get hungry too? Like,
I took a piece of bread back at the house.
that's it? That's all you need?
I'm small.
Well, yeah, I know that, but you're always like glowing, so I thought maybe it takes more energy to be alive for you than it does for me. I mean, does that not, like, don't you have to eat a lot for that to keep going?
I've never really thought about it, I guess. Maybe if I start
Really?
thinking about it, I'll think about it too much and I'll get really hungry.
Okay, well, then we'll both have to look for somewhere to eat.
At this point, Terry, you catch a whiff of something savory and succulent.
Wait, I'm getting something. I'm getting something.
You're currently in the Visionary Center and on the southeast side, and you run up and you find a diner with checkerboard flooring, shiny chrome exterior, and cool electric lights that read "The Jolly Old Diner."
I smack face into the door because I was walking around with my nose in the air, but my eyes were closed. So I was just walking towards Sense.
Terry, bang! The door.
I gotta open those.
Alright. You enter, and this place is bustling. Nearly every table filled, but you do see one open. And you see a sign that says "Seat yourself."
Okay.
As you sit and wait, a waitress suddenly appears next to you. Specifically, this lady.
see.
Welcome to the Jolly Old Diner. Can I get you started with a drink?
Well, I came in for food.
Well, I can start you off with your order immediately if you wanna. As you look at her, she has light blue skin, paler than yours, white hair, and large pointed ears, but she lacks the typical markings of a tiefling. She's wearing a black and white striped uniform with a knee-length skirt, and upon her chest you see a name tag labeled Freya. And you remember as you look up and down that you saw her at the festival. She's one of the people who are the prophecy.
Wait, you were there. You were there when it happened. Remember that? The thing the other day.
The thing?
You know, the statue, and it came alive and it started, saying that stuff.
You know, I think I saw you there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Figures that I take a night off and all that happens. Shows me. Never working, never taking a day off again.
Ever?
Yeah, don't worry about me. What you eating? We have crab cakes as a special today, and but a regular dish will cost you 2 GP. The special's 5.
Can you just pick something for me? I don't really know what I want to get. It just smells really good in here, and there's a lot of things. I smell a lot happening right now. I don't know what all of it is. Just give me whatever's making that smell.
Then I'll mark you down for the Crescenian crab cakes.
Oh, okay.
These are more expensive.
She has not thought about that at all.
Oh yeah, I thought not. I'm thinking like, hey.
She was just trying to get more paycheck out of me. What the hell?
All right, I'll be right back with that. Thank you so much. And she kind of like quickly scrambles away, like as if floating on the air.
Kip.
Yeah?
Do you need like a... Are you just gonna... You can like sit on the table, right?
That's what he's currently doing.
Oh, okay. So... This is weird. This whole thing is weird, I think. Like someone comes out and tells you, asks you what you want to eat for food. Usually I just ask people to feed me. This is weird.
This is pretty normal, I'd say. I mean, I guess...
Do you have this where you come from?
Kinda, yeah.
So it's like a fairy restaurant.
No, then
thing.
It's not very exclusive. I mean, I didn't look. I left the Feywild a long time ago. Okay.
Yeah. That whatever that means. I just kind of thought you. So you don't live with any other fairies back home, or?
Terry, I don't got a home to go back to right now.
Well, yeah, I figured that much, but like, what about before then?
I was kind of something of a drifter, you know, like I just kind of stayed wherever I could.
I mean, did you have a plan or anything? I mean,
So-
obviously you met me, but
I mean, in some ways, my plan was just make money and, you know.
you can't
Live.
hold a single coin though. Like, the most you can hold is one coin. How are you gonna make money?
He just sighs loudly. Look. I lost a.
And then
I
the
lost
crab
a lot.
cake shows up.
Yeah, I mean, you know what?
Sorry.
Yeah, I can't figure out a good thing for him to say. So the crab cakes show up. Freya is just kind of saying, "Here's your crab cakes," and oh, did your fairy friend want anything? I'm sorry, I didn't even ask.
No, he doesn't like eating.
That's not. I didn't want anything. She's the one that's hungry. All right, well, if you need me, call me.
I've already started to eat these things. How many are there on the?
6.
Okay. How big are these things? Like, I'm guessing, like, I don't know, palm-sized?
Yeah, palm-sized.
I put a whole one in my mouth.
It's a little hot, but it tastes pretty good.
I just kind of put, one by one, I just put them all in my mouth.
All right.
I think I need more.
Do you want to? I could bring out some more if you want.
Yeah. That sounds good.
I will say you only get a bonus for eating the special here once.
Okay.
So at this point, you would just be spending gold for
Fun.
fun.
I need a little bit more.
All right, you order another round of Crescenian crab cakes, and Freya happily brings them to you. You know, you mentioned the festival. You didn't happen to hear anything weird when that happened, right?
Oh yeah, I definitely did.
Did you say you did?
I definitely did.
You need to speak up a little bit more, Holly. You're kind of.
I did.
Okay. Oh.
Right.
Okay.
I'm guessing you heard it too, right?
Yeah, in addition to working for this place and the Silver Spoon and sometimes the Town Guard, I also do work for the Society for Peace and Goodwill. And I requested to investigate it, but my boss said that he already has other people on it.
You know, I also do that. I
Oh.
just got hired.
Well, that's
You
fun.
Wait. So you work here,
Yes.
and then you work there.
Yes, and also at the Silver Spoon, and also in the Town Guard sometimes.
So what do you do besides that?
Sleep.
How much sleep do you get?
I don't need that much sleep.
That doesn't sound like an answer. I said, how much sleep do you get?
Look, I like to keep busy. I feel at ease when I'm working. So, don't worry about me.
I'm gonna order another order of crab cake.
Is this your third one? Yeah, this is your third one.
Yes.
She'll happily bring it out.
Those crab cakes
I
better be
don't.
good as
I
fuck.
don't raw hand these this time. I actually don't touch them at all.
Is she going to have to make another Constitution save? Like
no,
before?
no. Here's the thing. Okay, I eat one, but these are yours.
I'm not that hungry. I mean, thank you though.
Have them later.
I can't be seen eating on the job. I will. I'll take these back and put them in with my personal belongings. Thank you. Hey, if you happen to, if Franklin puts you on a job to investigate the prophecy, can you invite me? I really want to help out, but I don't really get much work with the society nowadays. Something about working too much.
Well, how about this? What if we ask the society? What if there's a job that is basically just come to our place and have dinner with us? And that's what you do for work for an evening?
She kind of looks flattered. Look, and she runs into the back.
Is that good?
Did Terry get a relationship point? I'm confused.
Kip, I think...
I'm waiting for Kev to reveal.
And also,
I'm
she
so
takes the
excited.
crab cakes with her.
Okay, good. Kip, I think I messed up.
I think you actually have a point, though. I think... Sounds like she's working herself to death.
Yeah, and then how am I gonna get crab cakes?
I hope she comes back out to take, your gold. I don't think you were supposed to...
My gold. Oh.
Wait, you have gold,
Oh.
right, Terry?
Yeah, I do. It's in my pocket. I look into my inventory. I actually do have gold. I have 25 gold.
All right. You ordered 3 orders, I believe. So Kip just says
I put 3 gold pieces on the counter because I think it's 1 coin for every plate.
the lady at the counter, a different lady, not Freya, looks at you. You ordered the crab cakes, hon. Those are 5 GP a plate.
5? Wait a minute.
So 15 GP.
That only leaves me with 10 coins. Okay. I can manage. I can manage with 10 coins. That's at least 2 orders.
Alright. You gain a +2 bonus to athletics for eating the crab cakes for 3 long rests.
What? Oh.
Also, as you go to leave, Freya runs up to you. I thought about it, and I would like to do dinner at some point. And she hands you a rune sequence and runs away. You gain.
Oh, this is for the.
You gain 2 relationship points with Freya.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. This is for the
simple.
rock, isn't it?
I think so.
I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in the stone. Why did she give me this?
I think so you can call her later for dinner.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I just got a phone stone number. All right. And then a jingle plays.
Mm-hmm.
He holds it above her head in the middle of the street.
All right. We'll now move on to Traveler. Traveler, you find yourself just outside the University of Alaria's library. And as you head in...
I guess.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I guess I'll head in.
All right. And as you head in, you spot the Owlin librarian sitting at their desk, flipping through a book themselves.
Greetings.
Ah, didn't see you there. Do you need help?
Yes. Do you have a codex for sending stone sequences?
Ah, yes, the phone book. That's right up there up front. Allow me to show you.
Ah, thank you.
And as they point to a small shelf near the front, you spot a yellowish book titled The Phone Stone Pages, Volume 4.
Ooh. Yellow.
Very descriptive.
So, assuming what I think you want to do, you navigate first to the S name section and flick through, finding nothing.
Oh.
You go to the W section, flick through, and find nothing once again. You're unsure if the person you're looking for would be anywhere else in here, but they've certainly made it hard to find them if that's the case.
Unfortunate, but not unforeseen.
As you turn to leave, you hear a gentle voice. Excuse me, I don't mean to pry, but are you looking for someone?
I'll turn to who's addressing me.
You see Elton,
Hello.
who has approached you. I could help you, or at least put you in the right direction.
I was merely looking for a stone sequence, if one existed, for my creator.
Oh, really? What's your creator's name?
Spihana, Widow Misses.
I've never heard of Spihana Widow Misses, but it's possible she may be in a book somewhere here. Maybe one about constructs, or... Is there anything that, that may stand out about her, or...
Ah, yes, she is afflicted with wild magic.
Wild magic? Like, uncontrollable wild magic surges? Like, stuff like that?
Correct.
Hold on. Follow me, please.
Very well.
What's your name, by the way?
I am Traveler. What is yours?
Elton. Nice to meet you, Traveler.
It is nice to meet you as well, Elton.
So, a little while back, I was reading through some old medical journals, and I remember seeing something about curing wild magic.
That is my mission.
Here. And he looks around and eventually lands on a journal. And he flicks through and finds an article for you and hands it to you. I don't believe they... I believe this article is less of a study and more of just an observational article. It's about those born with overwhelming magic. And as you comb through, you don't see Spahana's name, but you do read that there are multiple people out there that are afflicted with a similar case of overwhelming wild magic. However, as you're looking through it, the journal is dated back to 1725, 21 years ago. The doctor that wrote it is named Charles Hergen.
Charles Hergen.
Sorry that your creator is not in the article, but I can perhaps put in a word with my boss if he's got a lot of ears and eyes all around the globe.
That would be appreciated, Dalton.
Yeah, just if you hear from the Society for Peace and Goodwill, I'll just know that was me.
Noted.
Not mentioning that you are also part of that guild, interesting.
Yeah. Not a terribly effective contact, but
Masterful gambit.
Quite literally, like, playing a gambit that no one else is playing. So by default, Traveler is winning.
Well, I'm glad I could help you at least a little bit.
It is appreciated, Dalton.
Oh, and if I could ask a favor in return, if you ever come across a man named Ivana, would you call me? And he hands you a phone stone sequence.
Vanna. I will note that as well.
Alright. Traveler, unfortunately, you only gain one relationship point with Elton.
No,
I
that's
saw
three.
that coming. Yeah, I saw that coming.
Is there anything else you'd like to do in the library while you're here, or is that it?
I'm gonna look at the children's section for books.
Alright. Look around in the children's section and you see like obviously children's books. I don't have anything written for the children's section, so we're just gonna move on.
The classic Clifford, maybe?
Clifford!
Is that still in print?
Clifford.
Anyways, finally we will go to Willow. Willow, you kind of end up walking kind of behind Greg, but you split off once you hit Museum Row. Because I believe you said you wanted to go to the Museum of Magic, correct?
Yes. I want to go look at the Museum of Magic. She has some stuff to catch up on.
Alright. The wooden building stands out amongst the stone and brick buildings with blue drapes and matching blue roof. Above the doorway is a window in the shape of a crescent moon. And as you enter, you realize you've entered a pocket dimension. As the inside of the museum, it's much larger than the outside.
Oh. Wow. That's really cool, actually. I wasn't expecting that. What do I see when I first, walk into this pocket dimension? I'm assuming just lots of different exhibits, or maybe just, a lobby of some sort?
Yeah, you're in a lobby right now. There is a statue of Mystara in the center. And off to the right, you can see a limited time exhibit for Altamina's Comet.
You know, I will I'll go look at Ultimatus Comet, and then I might check out the rest of the exhibits after, because that seems to be, well, it's limited time.
All right. The information within the Ultimatus Comet exhibit seems to line up with what you've already been told. It is speculated that the daughter of Mystara, Ultimana, died young of an illness and wished to see the stars, and using powerful magic launched her daughter's remains within a comet that would forever wander the universe. There's a section also about wishes, and a small pad of paper exists so people can write their dreams, and then a board to put them on.
Out of curiosity, I met Levaris, and by extent, I'm trying to think of who all I've met, because I was going to say. Does Willow notice any names on there of any of the few people that she's met so far, which is just Levaris, and she's heard of Folo, Khan, or Jan?
You look around and
Franklin, or anyone like that.
You look around the board. You don't really notice any names that you recognize. In fact, most of the wishes are written by children, and you can kind of tell that because most of the wishes are pretty low on the board. In reach of where children can put it on there, and some of them aren't even wishes. Some of them are just drawings, like little astronaut guys, and However, there are a few at your, or not even at your eye level because you're tall as fuck.
They're
at a normal human
level,
adult's eye level that catch your eye. Some that talk about wanting their business to prosper, or a couple others talking about wanting to hook up with someone that they've met. Some just wishing for a good future. But one stands out to you that seems particularly bitter.
Oh?
You read one that says, I wish my friend would stop lying. It is unsigned, and you can't really recognize the handwriting.
Oh. I'm putting that one in the vault. Like, I gotta remember that one. So I'm assuming it's just free. Anyone, if they want to, they can throw a wish on there.
Yeah.
Just gonna think for a moment. There's a lot. She has a lot that she wants, especially something to write down on a piece of paper. Plus, she's a bit superstitious with it. She's just going to write that she hopes that she can see her family soon.
Alright.
And place it about where, like, normal human eye level, or about where she would expect about someone who is a normal height would have placed theirs.
Yeah.
Which is a very funny way to word that, but you know, put that somewhere where it seems about normal for it to be, rather than up at the top where she is.
So.
She's gonna. So all that was interesting up there was the guy who said, "Wish my friend would stop lying."
Yeah. Also, I should mention, friend is in quotes.
Oh. Oh.
So. You finish writing up your wish, and you exit the exhibit. The main exhibit...
I was gonna ask, what's the main exhibit?
Shows all kind of magical objects and demonstrations of the different schools of magic, and of course magical history.
Demonstration of all the schools of magic, you say?
Yeah. Well, minus an obvious one.
I was gonna say, there's probably one missing.
Yeah. Well, and also necromancy probably isn't being shown there either, so...
Probably don't want to show that.
Come see the wonderful reanimated skeleton!
Yeah, come see the skeleton! Dude, if I was a kid, I would want to go see that if I was in the D&D world. What do you mean I'd go see a skeleton live?
You read about Mystara, and of course how she was kind of created by the progenitor gods when magic was first created, though it is unclear whether the progenitors created magic or simply found it in the universe and gave it a manifestation. Mystara herself is speculated to have passed away after becoming mortal following the defeat of Gintara. There's also writing about a wizard, Azakama, who gained godhood through his study of magic alone and was granted the title of God of the Wizards. He is also speculated to have passed away. But it is said that he was able to attain this power by embracing all kinds of magic. Notably, there's nothing in the museum about a certain someone.
She's just more thinking about the becoming the god of wizards is something in her brain that is probably a lot cooler than it would be to the average person.
Yeah.
Embracing all schools of magic, something, and she's gonna keep that name in mind. Did you put that in the chat for me so I can throw that somewhere?
Azakama? It is on the player's pantheon, but yeah, I could throw it in there
just
too.
so I can just so I can easy copy and paste it into my notes section on my sheet. Because it might be time for hashtag polytheism.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of the net stuff, what else is there in there, or was that about it?
As you're browsing around...
Actually, could I ask about something specific?
Yes.
Do they have anything about, like, our phone stones, or, like, all that kind of stuff?
Yes, there's actually a little demonstration of phone stones. And back in the... And it reads that back... Yeah. It says that back in the day, magic users realized that certain stones, when broken apart, kind of like were connected to each other in a way, like magically, so that vibrations from one would be passed to the other. Nowadays, we can create that magical connection with any stone, and by changing the sequence on one of these stones, you can change which stone you're connected to.
That's one of the things I was hoping to learn about here, because I'm assuming, like, is there anything mentioning, like, sending stones, or are these just kind of like the same thing?
They're the same thing.
Same thing, they just improved it. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was a whole new, like, magical device that they created. I actually wanted to learn about that, because Willow would want to learn about that.
So,
how recent was the invention of phone stones, then? Is there anything
within the last 75 years.
Yeah, I figured.
So, while you're browsing, an elderly man approaches you.
Oh.
Specifically this one.
I was gonna say Leo Gordius there.
Yeah. And as you're looking at an exhibit, he kind of says to himself, I've never been much of a thaumaturge myself, but it's undeniable the strength of magic.
Willow's gonna turn her head.
He'll turn to look at you.
Magic is all powerful.
He smiles slightly.
It's probably one of the most wonderful things I've ever had the chance to learn about.
To think there are those out there now with the power of gods at their disposal. We certainly live in an interesting time, don't we?
I couldn't even imagine wielding that much power. Even the slightest bit of magic I know now is still astounding to me.
If I remember correctly... Oh, sorry.
Let him go. No worries.
If I remember correctly, I believe you recently joined the Society for Peace and Goodwill, am I correct?
That'd be right. The group I found myself here with shortly after I arrived, I got into a slight kerfuffle on the ground and found myself slotted into a very kind group.
Yeah, I remember the adventuring days. I'm a member of the Society for Peace and Goodwill, but only really as an advisor. I was once an adventurer when I was young, many, many years ago, before the society even existed. And I formed a bit of a friendship with Franklin Beauregard. He mentioned you guys to me last night when we were having dinner together.
Hopefully good things.
Of course, of course.
She gives a light smile. Willow, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Leo Gordius. And he shakes your hand as well.
So, you said you were a thaumaturgist?
No, I've never been one, I said.
Oh, apologies. I was very into the exhibit. I only heard part of it before having a conversation with you. My apologies.
Nah, I was adept at I was adept with the martial weaponry. Specifically,
more of a swordsman of type, maybe? Small chance of getting
I know how to wield a sword, but I have a special weapon of preference. Though I haven't wielded it in a long time.
Can't say I'm very versed with martial weaponry. I prefer my magic. I do have a quarterstaff if push does come to shove. What was it that you used?
A little special weapon that I found out about when I was young and was very interested in, and I had to go and get my own custom one. A chain lance.
Chain lance. What would I do to see if I know about that? Probably not. I doubt it. But like,
roll history.
I'm gonna say history. Okay. She's actually pretty decent at that. Does
You
not
know
what that is,
nothing about the chain lance. I can tell from your puzzled expression that you don't know what that is. That's fair, and most people don't. It was a interesting
Must be
one.
a rare weapon to see.
Yeah. Not many could wield it. It's unwieldy and has a big learning curve, but I perfected it over my life.
The idea of perfecting an art or a skill of some kind.
Perhaps one day I could teach someone how to wield one, but...
As much as the idea of learning something like that intrigues me, I doubt I would have any of the dexterity or strength for that. This is a character.
Well,
I am...
Well, if you ever have
in
a...
that regard, but got a brain.
Yeah.
Taps her head.
Well, you have a nice day, Willow. I'm going to continue my weekly crawl through all the museums. I always learn something new when I'm out here.
You as well, Mr. Gordius. You have a nice day.
Oh, and if I ever need you and your friends for anything, I already have your numbers. So long.
If you call, we'll be there for you. So long. She raises up a hand and gives a slight wave. And she's gonna go back to just kind of looking at anything else that's there that she hadn't seen yet.
Alright. So, you gain 1 relationship point with Leo.
This old man kicking ass with the chain lance is like, it sounds so cool.
Yeah, but he's retired.
Okay, so Gerson Boom. Chain lance of justice.
He's old.
He's old.
So, for browsing this museum, you gain a +2 bonus to Arcana and History checks for 3 long rests.
Arcana and History checks.
Yep. So I just realized I've left this song playing for way too fucking long.
I like it. I really like the background music. Like, it gets in my head sometimes. I can't even lie to you, Kev.
So, with all your downtime spent, you all begin converging on the art exhibit in the gallery. The sky grows orange as the evening rolls in. The building is in the center of a garden. Vines and foliage growing up the sides of the building with a glass roof and large glass doors and panels. The garden has a few benches and a fountain, and on the opposite side of the fountain you can see a statue of a robed woman that resembles the goddess Anasuya. As you approach, a man with a monocle and a nice suit will emerge and say, "Hello, I am the owner of this gallery, and I'm sure you all know the job."
Protect the art.
Yes, exactly. That foul weasel, Ravio Clemente, is here in Alaria, and I'm sure this place is just another target for his grubby hands. Let me show you around.
Oh, I didn't even process that. We skipped ahead to
Yeah,
the gallery.
my bad.
I will say I've got my disc with me.
It's dead now. Come on, keep up. It's dead.
So here is the layout of the exhibit.
Am I able to like scoot around on the disc, like ride it?
Yeah, but it's not very
a tensor
fast.
floating disc, no.
Well, we're just walking at a normal pace, I imagine.
So, I'd have to double check Tensor's floating disk, but
Oh wait,
so those little brown reddish sort of lines are the paintings, or the so I'll just explain. So, for a thief of his prestige, I doubt Ravio would go after any of these smaller portraits. However, there's 4 big ticket items he'd be after. We've separated them into 4 separate rooms. If you'd like to take a look at them, go right ahead. So you can go ahead and place your tokens down if you want.
oops, click the wall.
Press the opposite direction so you flip out.
Oh, this place is... I was way zoomed out. I thought it's a lot smaller than it actually was. This big...
Yeah, there would be like big doors over here. I just didn't put them in.
Okay.
By the way, I have to imagine like if we stopped home before doing this, I like had a conversation with Fen about like me getting the materials and stuff. So
Yeah.
sorry to like interject that. I just
Oh, no,
wanted to
it's fine.
note that.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, Kev, the room that Willow's in, do you know what that painting is? Or
Yes, I do.
is it just like... I would love... I was gonna ask about all 4, but like...
This is the painting you see in that room.
Yo.
What?
No way.
I know this one!
What do you mean? It's brand new.
I just got Back to the Future, god damn it.
What is the Phillies?
What are those things in the back? Like, what purpose do they serve?
So, you take a good look at it. Seems like an interesting painting to you.
Not gleaming anything from it. She just looking at that, she's like, this reminds me of the diner here in Alaria.
That she has not gone to.
Exactly. But she's aware of it. And she's aware of how diners would look.
Terry is blocking my vision of the painting, walking in front of me.
I've got
every
my
time I
hands
get a
like,
look.
yeah, I've got my hands on my hips looking at it.
Terry,
Let's have a look.
Oh, let's have a look.
I wanted to see it. I imagine I like scooch to her side.
Oh. I actually kind of moved to the left of you, actually, and behind you.
Me floating on my disc.
Where'd you get that disc?
Shopping.
Disc shopping?
Yeah, check it out. Chileans go and hold out their hands with their one singular gold coin remaining. I'm broke again.
Oh yeah, also, if we do want to, brief interjection about how Tensor's floating disk works, it basically is immobile if you're within 20 feet of you, and if you move out of that range, it'll move to follow you. So you can, like, sit on it, but if it's following you, it's not going to move with you
I
on it.
I will say this is kind of like a custom one, so it's like, it follows closer, but it does stop moving once you sit on it.
This is like Tommy's floating disc.
I have to imagine like I push it and then I hop on it for the momentum.
All right, fair enough. I'll let that slide.
All right.
It's not very fast though.
Tommy's floating disc is now canon.
What does Greg see?
I believe you see. Yes, you see.
Oh, wonderful.
Say
I
Greg
turned
is
into
a
Wario
appreciation
again.
of fine arts.
Look at all those chickens.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Chicken's nice. Chicken's nice. Yeah, no, I'm standing on my
Yeah, okay.
Sorry. What do we
Is it
see?
What do you guys see? You guys see this one?
I'm looking really closely at this and getting closer with each time the camera pans at me.
Oh, here's that monkey?
Oh.
What do you think? Monkey. What? I don't get it.
Well, you don't get it because you don't see it. You're not in that room.
I thought that's what we were seeing.
No, we saw the other one.
So that was the Traveler and Fun room then?
Yeah.
I love the idea of like Terry can hear everyone else outside like commenting on their piece of art, and Terry's like, "Well, I don't get it."
I don't get it.
They all look like they're having a good time, Fen.
Yeah. I think we can agree on that.
We should go do that sometime.
The monocled man, by the way, says, as part of the security, there's an anti-magic field over this building. But that won't stop you from using enchanted weapons or any magic you already have on you. Just, it prevents casting spells, so that no one can just walk in with invisibility.
How does this anti-magic field work? Is there an artifact? Did someone cast it?
I believe it's
I'm worried
artifact
the thief might
based.
try and disable it.
You shouldn't have to worry about that. I doubt that they know where the artifact would lie. But if you start hearing digging, then that would be a bad thing.
Huh.
Noted.
Where's Renzo, by the way?
Oh yeah, Renzo's not on the map.
He went back to ride the Viper's fight again.
Real quick.
Yeah, forget about it.
I'll just put myself on the map someplace.
Like the idea that it's still.
I'll just back up Greg.
Yeah, we're leaving the wizard
Back
with
me
no
up while looking
support.
at this art.
No, she's fine. She has her stupid claws. She can claw their eyes out.
Fair enough.
So,
Wait, real quick question: would fragments still work under the
yes, any
anti-magic
inherent
field?
magical abilities like Traveler's wild magic stuff, heavenly fragments, that still works here. It's just the ability
My elemental
to cast
strikes
spells.
would too. I just wouldn't be able to cast spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, that is a good point. Is there anyone who could hang out with Willow? She might get folded like an omelet if she's left alone.
Yeah,
you know what? I'll go over there.
Yeah, because Greg and
buddies.
Willow both are defenseless.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I literally don't have spells.
Actually,
I'm
I
sorry,
will
you
say
still get
invocations work, so you can still summon a packed weapon if you have that, Greg. I'm not sure. Did you
Yeah.
took Pact of the Blade, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
the man says, now keep an eye out and don't get sleepy. The morning crew will be here in 8 hours.
5 Nights at Freddy's.
So,
I did wake up a little early this morning.
I'm already yawning.
I'll wake you up, Sheelan.
Ben,
Okay.
Well,
if you want,
I went back to the house and took a nap.
Ben, if you
Yeah.
want, you can go with Terry.
How do I say this really nicely?
You don't fucking trust.
I'm worried about leaving you with the painting unattended.
Why?
Oh, okay.
You touch a lot of things you shouldn't.
That was only one time.
You broke down my door earlier this morning.
That was also only one time. You traveled the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, actually, real quick, while we're waiting, I am going to pull out my shield and also shift my arm into a... Shit, wait a second, I wouldn't be able to use Shillelagh later. I guess the short sword then.
alright.
You may not trust me to be alone, but do you trust Terry being alone?
So,
Okay, we can sleep in shifts, right?
we're not sleeping. All we have to do is stay up till 4 a.m.
But I'm tired.
Terry, all you've done today is eat.
I walked a lot. It's late. Whenever it gets dark, you're supposed to go to sleep.
Look, if I catch you dozing, I'll try to keep you awake, but you better stay awake. We're getting paid for this.
Okay. I hand to my chest, will not fall asleep on purpose.
Alright. So, I'm gonna go through, I'm gonna open turn order just for deciding the order of operations here. I want you all to roll on initiative.
Well, alright. Oh, God, that's my nat 20. Okay, fair
Alright,
enough.
we're gonna
Nice.
die. The whole place is gonna blow up.
That's an 8.
Alright.
And I believe, yeah, Renzo has a +2 to this, right? Did you already add it? Yeah, wait, yeah, you did. I see. Cool, you called it exhilarated, hell yeah. Alright, so. Of course, we
Wait,
can't hear
we
you
should-
if you're trying to talk, by the way.
Yeah, I had my mic muted. My bad.
Okay, no
Misha,
problem.
you also got a nat 20. Nice.
No, I did. It was a soft 20. Or wait, was it?
Yeah, it was a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I guess it just doesn't show a green thing.
Yeah, it doesn't do that anymore for the 2024 sheets.
Damn.
Okay. I'm going to go through turn order here and ask everyone exactly what they're doing, where they're looking, and like what they have equipped in their hands. This is gonna be important.
Oh, boy.
Traveler, what are you doing?
I'm sitting down in front of this painting, and can I pull out my cartographer's tools?
Sure.
Yeah, can I like use one of the pieces of parchment and like a quill and like draw like this painting, but instead of like the actual painting, just like me and my friends like in those positions.
Aw.
Oh, like you're drawing your friends as like
As
as
the
if they're in
figures
the
in the
painting.
painting.
Kev,
Exactly.
he's doing a your character here.
Wait, what?
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing your character here.
Yeah. All right. You start doodling. Fen, what are you doing? Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm going in order. I just forgot I'm doing turn order.
Yeah.
Greg.
Greg is looking out this entryway, sickle in hand.
All right. Willow.
Willow is going to be looking mostly. She doesn't really have much that she can just like do freely while she waits, so she's kind of paying attention to these back two walls, like this one here, and this one, and this here.
All right, so you're staring kind of at the corner.
Kind of making sure, like, nothing else to do, and assuming that Sheila will watch the door, or
Yeah.
help it at least.
Fen.
I think seeing that Traveler's got that handled that isn't touching anything, she's gonna start just pacing up and down this hall, if that's okay.
Okay. Perry.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Oh, well. I'm really starting to understand this piece of art right now. I'm
You're just staring at
it for
the
a long
art?
time. Yes.
Okay. So,
I think I get it now.
Kip was like, "You've been staring at that for a while."
I have not blinked that much, actually. I've just been like
Like
I'm trying
meditating
to figure
almost.
this- I've been trying to figure this out.
All right.
I mean, what do you
Renzo?
make of it?
Oh, sorry. Kips will say, "Yeah, this just seems like a painting to me."
You don't think there's anything to it?
Not really.
Yeah. Okay, well. At least I understand art compared to you. I don't understand this yet, but I will. Actually.
All right, Renzo.
I just go back to staring at it, yeah.
I guess while Greg's got the entrance to this room covered, I'm going to like keep an eye on the painting itself and looking out the window for anything. This is a window, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd just probably be like keeping an eye on the painting and looking out the window, periodically scanning the outside,
All right. So
while
you-
keeping
you're
an ear
kinda-
out behind me for if something happens with Greg.
Okay, so you're kind of looking out the window, occasionally looking at the painting. Cheelan, what are you
Mhm.
doing?
So I've got a little bit of an idea for a plan. What I'm thinking, what if I am able to make a trap using my abilities? I want to see if I can. I want to see if I can try to make some ball bearings to put at the front of the door, the like gateway over here.
Like,
To-
the guy?
Yeah, fucking Home Alone the guy. And like I want to see if I can try to like turn part of myself into the ball bearings. I'm not
Ew.
Ball sack.
Okay.
Ow.
Not
Normally,
doing
I would
that.
say, I think rules is written. I've said that you have to like turn each appendage into like a specific thing. However, for the purpose of making multiple tiny objects, I'll say
Yeah.
roll a 1 or was it 2d4 for and I'll let you make a number of ball bearings equal to the number of fingers you have.
Oh, great. I guess I could take it off the shield. Like, I don't need fingers to wield a shield, right?
I mean, you kind of do to grab onto the shield. I mean, unless you strap it on.
I was gonna say, what if you Captain American that shit and it's strapped to your arm?
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, like normally shields are like strapped to like the forearm, right? Like
I think
you're not really
okay.
like grabbing them.
Actually, typically shields are grabbed behind the boss.
Yeah.
We had the same conversation, campaign 3 or session 3.
Yeah, we did. I know. All right, so 5 ball bearings have been created. Roll your damage.
Well, the thing is, it's not really damage. It's as here. Am I able to like? I'm just gonna put the description for them in chat. It's that. So it's more of like an area effect.
Yeah, okay. But I will say, because you only have 5, it's going to be a 5-foot square.
No, that gives me like a 1 in 3 chance. I guess. I don't know. I feel.
I think that's what ball bearings normally cover, right?
Yeah, that's
no,
what
they cover 10.
They normally cover 10, but because you only have 5 ball bearings, I feel like 5 is kind of.
Would I be able to take toes too, or no?
Sure, but you have to roll extra damage.
Okay, that's fine.
And I'll say that you have a minus on your fucking like acrobatics and athletics for the duration.
Yeah, that's fine.
Those are an important part of body.
I like to think that Willow isn't looking back and investigating what Sheelan is doing right now, and is just listening to them turn her like fingers and toes into ball bearings.
You're feeling like
with...
you're hearing like a bunch of squelching and crunching behind
Yeah,
you.
just no, a bunch of squelching into like metallic noises, and it's like, all right.
So that would be 15 then, I guess. So how much damage would that actually be?
I'll say for each 5 you cover an additional like 5-foot square, so you can cover 3 squares. Yeah.
This is so fucking. This is so funny to me. Sorry.
So how much damage is that?
I believe it's 2d4 for each, so I would say 64.
All right.
Is that correct? Double check your notes just real quick. It's 2d4 regardless of size, like up to a certain point.
Master Symbiosis. Irreducible 2d4 damage at small size and it's doubled for each size category above small. I don't know if you were shrinking it for.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't get shrink. It doesn't get shrunk for tiny. But I will say I'm only going to count each appendage as, even though you're not taking out the full appendage, I'm just going to count each set of 5 as a 1 2d4 roll. So that's 17 damage.
Ew. Chunky, actually. Shit.
It's a bit of damage, but.
Hey, Kev, any chance we could dial back a sec? Because I forgot to do something at the end of my turn. Or will I just have to do it next turn?
You know, this is basically describing what you're doing over the course of like an hour. So, once Cheelan's turn is over, like.
I didn't even realize. And
gotcha.
In that case, wait. Symbiotic entity is 10 minutes, so I guess I'll just activate when something happens.
Yeah. Renzo, what do you wanted to add something to your turn?
Yeah, I wanted to use my Heavenly Fragment to make a reflection of the painting on the opposite wall. So in case they come in here and try to steal a painting, they don't know which one's real.
Ooh,
that's smart.
Tricky.
Actual troll physics. Okay. When I get away with the mirror image of the painting that dissipates.
All right.
That's good.
The snowman's land can't.
So, Cheelin, is that all you wanted to do?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. I thought it was like implied, but yeah.
Before we get back to Traveler for the second hour or so. Traveler.
Yeah.
As you wrap up drawing your little drawing, I want you to roll me perception.
Okay. Ooh, 17. Or 16.
You hear something. You hear a clink next to you. And as you look, you see a little bead of some kind. And before you can even react, actually, I'm gonna do it like this. You guys are engulfed in smoke.
Everyone?
Everyone. This stuff spreads throughout the whole museum. Or exhibit.
Shit.
Oh no, I'm never gonna get this painting now.
I don't know. Like, I'm not really sure what I can do about this.
So, Traveler, what are you gonna do? I can see you in the dark. You can't see where. Give me a vague estimation of what you want to do, and I'll move you accordingly, because you can't see very well.
It's like a thick smoke, right?
Yes.
Well, no, I don't think I do anything.
All right. You don't think you do anything at all?
I'm trying to think of like what I could do. Like, I have one idea, but it seems too stupid. Like, I don't think it would work. Fuck it, I'm trying it. I'm gonna do something stupid.
All right.
I knew I should have stayed in there with him.
You hear Traveler? Actually, I'm gonna DM this to you, Kevin, because nobody can see this.
Okay.
Oh no.
That it's more scary and fun. Everything's gonna be completely fine.
I'm doing the stupid thing. There we go.
Awesome.
There you go.
That's awesome.
That's a good sign.
Okay, Traveler. Or actually, I'll just say what everyone else hears. You hear the sound of rubber squealing in the room.
Oh no.
What?
Like the
We have rubber?
I was gonna say, I assume similar to like the tires we heard on the speed wagons.
Yeah.
I mean, rubber is not.
Okay.
Yeah, rubber is not
I know
even that new of an invention anyway.
Rubber tree.
I haven't discovered it yet.
Oh shit.
Do you want me to roll anything, or is this not gonna work?
God,
I will tell you the results in a little bit. I will say you don't necessarily like clear out the smoke, but you definitely like you're an obstacle basically.
Okay. You know what? That's another upside of this. All right. Yep.
Greg, what are you doing in the dark, in the smoke?
I don't know.
That fucking
mean,
monkey image.
Exactly. I think the only thing I can do is just still stand in the only entryway and try my best to, like, block it from, like, if anyone's entering, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's very little I can truly do.
You can't really... I'll say, just for context, you can see within, like, less than 5 feet of you, so you'll be able to tell if someone runs past you, but that's about it.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Willow, what are you doing? You were previously staring at the corner.
So, like, yeah, I was looking towards the corner right there. I was looking towards those two walls. I would still, like, basically know where I was in the room. I was about, like... Could I try to walk closer to where I remember the painting being? Is that a weird way to word that?
Roll me a flat wisdom.
A flat wisdom?
Yeah, to try to, like, recall recent information and, like, try to...
Oh, God! Girl.
Alright, I'm gonna roll something for you.
If anything bad happens, she does have an out.
You turn to where you think the painting is, and you step... Oh, I'm on the map layer. And you step...
Oh my God.
15 feet.
Trying to think if there's anything else I can do. Theoretically, if I brushed my foot along the ground, would I happen to hit my foot into any ball bearings?
No.
Okay. So I have walked closer to the window. That's my personal prediction. Well, in any case, she's gonna stay prepared. She's gonna keep her ears open.
All right. Ben, what are you doing? You're kind of near the door. In fact, you're so close to the door that you can actually see outside.
I don't see any smoke through the door, correct?
No.
Can I try and throw the doors open and get the smoke outside?
Sure. I will say that does work. So you step, I'll say, like right here and open the doors. And I will go ahead and say... I will go ahead and say... Field area. I'll say you clear out this little area.
Alright, of immediate smoke whooshing out.
Yeah.
God, I really don't have a great way to induce more of that smoke to leave.
You got movement left, don't you?
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
Yeah, he only moved 15 feet.
Then I'll try and run back into... Did I hear the little clink of the bead?
A little clink of the... No, you didn't.
Like... No, what am I talking about? I heard Traveler fucking screeching.
But yeah, I will
tires.
say,
I'm still running
you
in
did
there.
see the smoke come out of Traveler's room.
Yeah. I saw that and then I heard tires screeching, so yeah, I think that's where the action is. I'm gonna try my best to stand at that doorway. How much movement I got?
Alright,
Somewhere
you're gonna
around
just
here.
stand right there?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and block this doorway, see in.
Alright. Terry, what are you doing?
I'm gonna grab the painting. I was looking at it the whole time, so I gotta be able to find it, right? Like,
yeah.
And they can't steal it if I hold on to it. So therefore,
You
easy
walk
peasy.
towards the painting. And you try to grab it, but it is bolted to the wall.
Okay, well, even better. Even better. They're gonna help me out with it. By having it bolted.
Or actually,
And I can't really.
Actually, wait. What does my notes say about the paint? Oh wait, no, they're not bolted. They're kind of like there's a mechanism to actually release them, which you cannot see in the dark, or not in the dark, the smoke.
I'm just gonna grab it. I'm hoping.
All right.
I can't really get the smoke out of the room.
You're gonna try to pull on the painting. It's still kind of stuck to the wall. You can hear the mechanism kind of like jiggling. Renzo, what are you doing? You were previously staring out the window. I will say, because you lost sight of the thing, you no longer have your image up.
Oh, it's no man's land.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Give me a second.
Yeah, because they do disappear when line of sight gets broken.
Yeah.
You're a sneaky motherfucker, huh? Do the windows open at all?
No.
Okay.
I mean, there might be a way they open, but not a clean or good way.
I think they'd prefer a broken window to a stolen painting. Did the glass look like really reinforced, or does it look breakable by normal means?
It's hard to see the glass, but without being
No,
really
I mean,
close to it.
I mean, when I was looking at it before.
Yeah, true. It seems like mostly normal glass. Maybe a little bit thicker than normal, but you can try to break it if you'd like.
Yeah. I'll try to break the glass.
All right.
What do you want me to roll for that? You want me to just roll an attack with my weapon?
Yeah.
All right.
As a 10. I'm mainly just looking for the damage here, so you can go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, I rolled the one-handed damage instead of the two-handed. Whatever. Yeah, whatever.
I'll take the first one since it's technically higher.
All right.
That's enough to shatter a hole in the window. Not completely shatter it, but you definitely punch out one of the panes. And I'll say you open up. Actually, I'm gonna be a little bit more generous. You open up this whole sector.
All right. Let me check something else before it finishes. Alright, it doesn't say there's a limit on the number of times per day I can use this, only the number of active ones at once I can have. So I'm going to put another fragment reflection of the painting up on the wall here.
Okay. There we go.
And then walk over here to support Greg.
All right.
That's it for me.
Cheelin, what are you doing in the smoke?
All right, so I mean, this is smoke, right? It's airborne. So I'm thinking, I'm changing out my sword hand arm. I'm gonna replace that with a fan. You know, one of those like waving fans.
Oh yeah,
that,
just
like
like yeah, like a
Big flat.
big
flat
flat
flap.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to try to like blow away the smoke with it, like fan it away.
All right. I'll say.
And
yeah, go ahead.
I guess like just like out of our general room, like I mean, I have to imagine the circulation would help push it out of the door for Kait over here, even though I can't actually see it.
Yeah. Here's what I'll say. As you push smoke out of the room, because there's not really anywhere else for it to go, this is what's going to happen. You're going to pretty much open up this whole space in here.
Okay.
However, you are going to conceal Renzo in darkness once again, and a little bit over here too.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, the fake painting's gone again.
Yeah, the fake painting is going to be gone again, unfortunately.
Damn.
Sorry, Renzo. It will be it
Objectively, really funny.
yeah.
Well, we can't communicate. I can't see what's going on over there.
Yeah, that's
like,
fair.
I'm working with
No,
what
I
I
love
got.
this. Specifically because there's no communication.
It's
All right.
so fucking funny. Literally just make it their problem. Oh, that I
They called
literally
us
just
on the
walked,
phone
I
stone.
walked closer to the corner. That's awesome. I
I'm
knew I was
going
closer to the window.
to roll some things in secret. And
Oh boy.
Never good.
Their secret rules. They're all that's death sentence.
You might want to put some like nighttime ambient sounds in post. It's a little quiet.
I have the music going, but yeah.
You do?
Yeah, wait, you
Yeah,
can't hear
it's
the music?
I can.
I hear it.
I can.
Let me refresh the page then. It might just be quiet for me.
Did you like accidentally mute the tab one day and forget to unmute it?
No, there's music earlier.
Oh, just maybe when songs swapped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Funny functioning website, etc.
Measuring.
Oh, wait, I don't know why you were able to see that. I thought I had to... Oh, regardless.
Turn off broadcast to others.
Yeah.
And it's
I was just measuring something out.
We knew that much.
Don't worry about it. Anyways. I will say... Ben, while you do not see anything, you feel like a rush of wind next to you. I'll let you try to make
Attack of opportunity.
attack of opportunity with disadvantage.
Oh, my favorite.
you're gonna make it.
Wait a second. Oh wait, never mind.
1 second, I'm reopening my sheet for that to refresh the page. Combat. Wait, where's my weapon? Air attacks. Oh, there it is. Oh. I'm just gonna roll that again because I forgot to click disadvantage. $12 hit?
Nope.
Alright, swing and a miss.
So, Terry, you feel something like next to you, but you are currently grappling painting, so you actually don't you don't have a weapon, so you don't really get to make
Can
an
I try to
opportunity
grapple the
attack.
thing?
With disadvantage,
feel it
I'll let
next
you
to me?
try.
Don't.
Let me
Isn't
double
grapple
check
a save now?
grappling. Oh, yeah, grappling is a save. In which case, I guess. Let me double check. Okay, I'll say that they get a advantage to avoid being grappled, whatever this thing is.
Okay, what should I make, a strength check or a
No.
strength save?
They make a... What is your strength modifier?
It is 16, so a +3.
So that's 11 plus... What's your proficiency bonus at this level? 2?
2.
So 13.
So
It's
yeah,
a DC
save.
13.
Okay.
Alright. Unfortunately, you feel something kind of near you, but as you look over and try to grab it in the smoke, it's not there.
I am gonna try and grab the painting again. I hope it's still there.
The painting is still there.
Okay, good.
So, after a moment, the smoke clears.
Fuck.
Hey, 3 out of 4 is not so bad.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Did I get him?
And also, Fen, you see travelers doing donuts in their car form in the room.
The hopes of like running them over, in the hopes they
Hopes-
saw
hopes-
within that path.
I was trying to clear out the smoke by maybe I don't know, the weight of the car for just pushes it out.
Unfortunately, I
smoke
don't.
by
I felt
burning
like
rubber.
it would create more smoke than it clears.
I know. I figured it
Objectively,
wasn't for it, but I had to
objectively
try something.
really funny. I don't.
I will say, yeah, it wasn't a totally bad strategy. So, you guys may discuss before we go back to turn order.
Traveler, what'd you do?
I was doing donuts to try to clear out the smoke. I saw something fall from the ceiling right here.
Well, actually, you weren't certain it was from the ceiling. You just saw it next to you.
I saw something right here. I heard a plank, so I assumed someone dropped it. However, it looks like they are gone. And they took the nice painting, too.
Wait, I felt them rush past me, right, in the smoke.
Yes.
Did I get any sort of direction from that? Or...
It's hard to tell. It just kind of vaguely to you feels like whoever was in the room exited the room.
Okay. Well, a good
Also, I
first
did-
guess would be the open door.
All right.
Wait, you opened the door?
To let the smoke out!
What if they ran out?
No
Ooh,
words,
didn't think
just
about that
a
one, did
look
you?
of daggers.
Also, I did not notice the design on the floor before. I like it.
Maybe the guy will forgive us for letting his painting get stolen because the tiles in that one room look so nice.
Yeah, you
Yeah, that's a
broke
new
a
piece of
window
art.
I was just thinking,
put
we
tire
broke that
marks
window.
on
We're
the
gonna fucking
floor.
pay for that.
It's almost like you're
We
probably
could
going to
blame
get
it on the
negative money
thief.
for this job unless you manage to catch the thief. Still.
So
I'm curious, though, how he got into this room.
This one.
I will say, while there is glass ceilings in the hallways, the rooms themselves do not are just blank ceilings.
You try and find the way they got in. I'm gonna try and chase after them.
Understood.
I wonder if there are any ventilation systems the thief could have crawled through in the ceiling.
Yeah, going through the vents.
Also,
Kind of hard for suspicious
also
individuals
Willow,
to
you
find.
you tried to pick a direction. You ended up just running in the direction you were originally facing, towards the corner.
I like the idea of her like spinning around to try to like choose a direction. She spun too much.
Yeah.
Well, turns out, not being able to see makes guarding something hard. Other news.
All right.
At least ours isn't gone.
At least stars isn't gone. Well, what should... Out of curiosity, because she's so close to the wall, is there anything weird about the wall?
Not
Brick out of
really.
place, any like random thing that they could use there.
I would say roll investigation, but there's really nothing that you can see about this wall that's
It would
weird.
probably have to be, if I wanted to look about the whole room, would probably be investigation, I bet.
Yeah.
Anything in the room that I can see? Give it another look through now that the smoke's cleared. You got a brand new set of eyes. Well, not a brand new set of eyes, but you go.
Yeah, nothing really all that crazy. Nothing seems different about the room that you're in, I should say.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go through turn order once again, and I want you guys to describe what you're doing next. So, Traveler.
Okay, I want to look through this room, try to find out how we got in here.
All right. I'll have you roll investigation first.
All right. Ooh, 17.
The windows seem untampered with. So that cuts that out. You don't see any sort of like indents or hidden paths in the walls or floor. So they either and you don't see anything on the ceiling either. The only thing that like makes sense to you. Actually, I'm gonna see what makes sense to you. Roll intelligence.
Okay. 4.
To you, it's like they just walked into the room.
Well, I actually think I have an ability I want to use here.
All right.
Oh, where is it? Wait, oh, here it is. Magic awareness.
Ooh.
Just gonna go to the center room and use that.
The center of the room?
Yep.
Okay. So, you try to do that, and you do not detect any concentrated magic in the room. I will say that's all you can do for now.
Unfortunate, but not unforeseen.
Alright. Greg, what is your course of action?
My original thought was like gonna be like, oh, investigate like if there's anything in the walls or ceiling, but Greg wouldn't know this, but I know out of character that Traveler knows that there's nothing out of the ordinary. Therefore, I will try to plug up the hole in the window just in case that serves as some sort of liability.
What are you gonna plug
As
it
in-
with?
Good question.
Greg
I
has
ass-
a cork in his pocket and he just puts it in the hole.
Yeah, big cartoonish fucking thing. I mean, I do have a backpack from like just random, like, gear shit to like, I don't know. I guess just like shove my scholar's pack in the hole.
Alright.
That's like the
I'll
best
have
I
you
got.
roll survival, I guess, to like makeshift a fucking. Because it's kind of like a tent or like a tarp or something. You still feel the wind coming through the hole.
How useful! What a productive use of my action.
But
I never
partially
did anything
covered.
before.
Okay, I will say at least, if something were to try to come through the window, you would be able to tell.
Okay.
Willow.
I suppose that is sufficient.
You know, Willow's going to step away from the wall there, as instead going to take a spot right next to this painting. Just right here. She's going
Alright.
to turn her back to it, and she's going to focus on the window. She's going to also, like, speak to Sheilin. I trust what you've, like, placed at the door, like, the parts of you
They're just ball bearings. They're
made
also
out of
my
you.
fingers and toes. But
The U ball bearings. I'm going to trust those. Hope that whoever this is manages to fall over while trying to steal the painting.
yeah.
The only place I can think of them getting in is the window, unless they're already inside of this room.
I do have an idea. If you think that you can, like, if the trap is enough and that you can watch the painting well enough, I think I have an idea to try to track him down.
I can keep an eye on the painting. I just want to speed near it in case they try to steal it. Ooh, also, really quick, Kev. Could I try just like casting a spell?
You may try.
It doesn't really matter what spell it is. Like, invocation, you said, is fine. But, like, what about if I was to, like, I don't know. Evocation would be the difference then. Could I just do, like, a tiny ray of frost at the ground?
Yeah, roll Arcana. As you feel, you feel yourself being magically suppressed. However, you were able to push past it, and you cast Ray of Frost. Where?
Just at a tile on the ground. Hopefully, it purposefully casted it to be like weaker, just to see if she could.
Oh wait, that's a circle. Like right here.
Is this just how? Anywhere is fine. It's not too particular. And if the tile breaks, she's gonna probably mend it next time she has a chance.
Check off this slippery patch of ice.
Wait, that actually worked?
Yeah, I was able. So
Yeah,
I
might
felt
as well.
myself being restrained, is what you said, but I was able to push past it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can still cast
I think
spells. It's just that it's suppressed.
I didn't know
field-
that.
Is that how it works normally, or is it
Dollar
like?
store anti-magic.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be. This sounds.
This is how it
probably
works
sounds
right now.
Just how this is how this one works. Okay.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping that would just not work, but the slightest bit of push and I got past the anti-magic field. I trust your idea, Chilin. I had to see. Watch out for those.
And
Chilin
I guess I can communicate now in this time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Will. I want to see if I can. I mean, I just the other day I remembered how to use wild shaping again. So I'm thinking, what if I'm able to, like, transform into something that can track him down, like a dog, with like scent tracking.
Do you know what the guy smells like?
I was thinking maybe I could sniff the painting area where it was stolen from. Because, like, his hands are probably all over it. Like, with the mechanism and everything.
True. I'll try to keep watch of this painting. Well, I don't know where's best to stand, over on that side, or I'll just throw her like in the middle here. She's gonna move into like the middle where the painting is.
Okay.
And she can like try to keep an eye on it, but she's mostly watching the window and making sure no one gets in through there.
Okay. Ben, what are you doing?
Crap. Probably just running out the open door. And I really don't have anything to... yeah, I'm just gonna run out the door. Crap. Thank you, mouse, for double-clicking. I was here. Stop! I'm sorry.
Are you good, Fen?
I'm just gonna run out as far as I can and see if I can spot where the hell this guy went.
Okay, so you're gonna try to, like...
Yeah,
look
maybe if
around
they
there,
left a trail of smoke or something from running out of the smoky building.
Alright, I'll let you roll perception.
I'm sorry this takes so long every time.
It's fine.
Good, new sheet.
Oh my god. I think I know what this guy's doing.
Okay.
I think so too.
I think I had an idea.
I'll DM me my idea.
You look around outside and you do not see any traces of any sort of people coming in or out. The only thing you see are your own footprints from walking in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could pick out my own footprints.
Yeah. Did you have any more movement, or are you content where you are?
That was all my movement. That was...
Okay.
Well, actually I could have used a little more, but it would have taken me off the map.
Okay. Terry.
Is there any smoke left over at all?
I mean, small little bits of smoke are still around, but it doesn't impede your vision.
I think I have some suspicions. Where are the bits of smoke?
Like near the ceiling, just like kind of rising up.
I have an interesting hypothesis, but I don't know that I can do anything about it. If there's no signs of them walking into the art gallery, maybe they were traveling through the smoke. Possible. If they had a fragment, that is.
But what should
I don't
will
see
you
any
do?
signs of. I don't see any signs of anyone entering or exiting this room, right?
Yeah, no. All you remember is that you felt a presence next to you, and when you reached out to grab it, it was gone.
I couldn't see it.
You couldn't see it.
And it's not behind the painting.
Would you like to unhook the mechanism to look behind the painting?
Yes.
All right. You mess with the mechanics and you unlatch the painting, and it kind of comes off the wall like this.
I see.
So you'll be like back here, or up here as you look behind. You don't see anything behind the painting.
Oh.
I don't know
Okay.
why you're saying, oh, there's nothing behind the painting.
The way you said it was like you don't see anything behind the painting, and I'm like, oh, but what else? And no, that's it.
No, that's it. Sorry.
Did anything change inside with the paintings at all?
Do you want to look at the painting?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I had been staring at this for like an hour straight. I would notice if something was different.
You'd be able to spot the difference.
Interesting. Is there anything? Are you just like no rolling perception just to see if you can figure out if something's different?
No.
No to both.
I'm saying you can't roll anything here.
I'm gonna place my token down.
Oh, she's in the painting, like Mario.
Like Blue's Clues.
You find any clues in there? Blue?
What do I see that's different? Huh. So I can't roll anything.
It might be because you're onto the spot the difference puzzle. It might be because there is nothing and you're onto nothing.
By the way, does anyone else see this
different?
at all? Like, cause I'm on the map. He put me on the image.
I'm
so
also
I
here.
see
I think
it too.
everyone's on the image right now. Honestly,
here,
I
yeah.
probably should not have everyone on the image, but whatever. No.
Hey, Fen, what are you doing? Get out of here.
I'm wondering if some of these things were always there, or if it's just me. Imagining things. I don't see anything different. Wait, no, I do. I do.
Huh?
Zoom in on the guy on the stairs.
Oh, wait a minute.
Zoom in on the guy on the stairs.
I'm zooming.
I can't. My browser's crashing.
He has a fucking mustache.
Wow, that's
Cat, is this
crazy.
real?
Oh my goodness gracious.
He's there.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna have like I'm super good. Like a classic art knower. This doesn't seem like it has too many differences.
No,
No,
it is
no.
like a drawn-on curly
That's
mustache.
someone. Yeah. It's like awkwardly placed onto it. I'm gonna
Wait,
reach
where?
it. I'm gonna reach for it. I'm gonna put my hand where it is.
Wait, where?
It's
Okay.
on the guy on the
Oh.
stairs behind the guy.
Oh!
He has
Oh!
a white
I
cloak
was
on.
looking
Yeah.
at the guy in front of the stairs like a dumbass, and I was like, I don't see a mustache. Sorry, no. You're right. I'm just stupid.
Never mind, Terry's the smartest one out of all of us.
I was watching.
Even
that
more
painting.
reason for suspicion.
I set that shit up, and there was a slight difference back there. I'm touching it with my finger. I'm not
He
stupid enough to
definitely
like.
got all four in that one smoke bomb.
Are you actually like physically touching the painting, or are you just?
Yes.
Okay. You put your hand on the painting, right where the thing is, and as you press your finger against it, your finger goes into it.
Oh. Blue Skidoo. I'm just gonna like go. I'm just gonna go straight in. I have no qualms about stepping into this thing.
Bastard.
I'm gonna start chasing after this guy. Hold on. It's still my turn.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you something real quick. This is whispers. Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna go after this guy and try to grapple him.
All right.
Are you in the painting now too?
You jump into the painting.
I cannot believe it.
I bet it's somewhere on all things and like, oh.
I don't know. I have to assume so, yeah.
So, you're now in the painting. You see these figures standing still, kind of just painted, like painterly brush strokes on their skin. And you look around and you look up to the man on the stairs with the mustache. And you watch as his head turns to you and side-eyes you.
I'm just charging at him.
All right.
Oh,
Motherfucker.
he's wanted.
We know that.
So, I will let you have. I'll let you have an action once you reach him.
Okay.
What will you do?
I'm gonna try and grapple him this time.
All right, you don't have disadvantage this time. He just has to roll a flat-out better dex save than a 13.
You don't roll athletic? Like, why are we not doing the usual?
Because that's not the usual anymore. That is the old rules.
It's different.
Now it is a DC based on your strength modifier and proficiency bonus, and your DC is 13. And he rolled a nat 20. So he avoids the grapple. Seems like one of you is at least smart enough to figure out
Action surge. I hit the middle of his sentence. I'm going to action surge and try to grab him again.
All right.
Smartest guy in the world.
He once again avoids the grapple, and he like goes tisks you.
Tisk.
Put your ass in the
Such
belly.
brute strength is not suitable for catching Ravio Clemente.
Shut up.
So I'm gonna give him a turn in reaction.
And grappling sucks ass now. Like I'm never gonna fucking see with that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, athletics is. It is kind of unfortunate that the new rules are.
Now I can't even use it.
I think you have to get the grappler feat to make it better or something. I'm not sure exactly.
Imagine I'm doing a jerking off motion with my hand.
Yeah, grapple this. Literally grapple this.
Bullshit.
To be fair, this is like the slippery bitch that no one can catch ever, so...
Yeah, but it's a DC
Give yourself
13.
some
A lot
credit.
of people can fucking, like, get that.
Hey, mine's a DC 12.
Shit, he's gonna get away from me now.
So-
like...
He is going to reach into a pocket and throw some kind of powder at you.
Pocket sand.
Sanded.
I would like you to make a con save.
Okay. Ah, you bitch!
You
I'm
whispered
so
that, but it
whispering.
was a 6,
It was a 6.
which is unfortunate. You start feeling drowsy.
I was already feeling drowsy.
Yeah.
I knew why it worked so well.
I'm gonna say you have the. Hold on. Actually, no. You're just. I forgot that I wrote it like this. You were just unconscious now.
What?
You know what's fucked up, by the way? You gave me a +2 to athletics from the thing I did earlier. It doesn't matter because I don't get to use athletics anymore for the shit that I wanted to do. That could have been, oh, great. It would have been awesome for my grapple checks if they actually, great.
You know what? I might reflavor that to saying that you had a +2 to your grapple check DC because of that as well. However, it still wouldn't matter. He rolled very high.
Yeah, that's the guy, so it makes sense, but... Cope.
Also,
so
technically, you're
out.
supposed to make an unarmed strike against him first and actually hit his AC before you even get the chance to do the grapple check.
What?
So. Yeah.
That is so horseshit, though. Like, okay, 2 checks now? 2 checks? Are you serious? I could have just attacked him and defeated him non-lethally. That would have been better.
Well, the thing is that grappling now is like a way worse condition to have, so they had to nerf it a little bit. Like the grapple condition is different.
Wait, can I hold on? Before we just accept defeat on this whole
Wait, hang on.
sleeping powder thing.
Hey, Kevin, is that a poison technically that I used?
Yes.
Don't you technically have saves against those, Boomer? Because you're sub-brace?
That's if it was a poison, then yes, I should have resistance. I don't think it's full immunity. Resistance to poison damage. So
Oh, okay.
Damage.
Can- poison damage, but interesting point to bring up, I guess.
I wasn't
Wait,
sure.
wait. I have something to ask you. Hold on, I will whisper this.
Okay. Okay.
Let me roll advantage.
You know what?
Let me
Roll
roll
d20
advantage.
high or low.
Oh shit. Do you want me to choose?
Because it is kind of like I would be giving you
Fucked up.
just like a free out
I'm out.
here.
I have a cool moment and then I just died because I had to make 2 very difficult saves against this, or this guy had to make 2 very difficult saves against me, and then he just gets the poison. Okay, whatever. Hi. Ah.
It is high.
Hi.
Did you called high?
Hello.
I did call high and then I rolled it.
All right.
It's good.
In which case,
I think your knee-jerk
I'll let
reaction
you
is
attempt to. I will allow you to dig your claws into your arm to try and stay awake.
Okay. What do I roll for that? Just like Constitution.
Just
again?
roll a straight up 1d8, and that's the damage you take.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
You managed to claw
So, yeah,
yourself
I-
awake, but that is your reaction. Ravio kind of laughs. You're an intense one. You're a hardcore motherfucker. I don't like dealing with people like you. And he's going to run past you. And you already used your reaction. And he's going to hop out of the painting. Hold on, I gotta move this. He's gonna be right here. And Barry's not gonna be there for now. I'll just move you right here.
How deep into the painting was I? 'Cause I
like 15 feet.
Okay.
I'm giving him a turn on reaction here, kind of, so I'll say that he stops moving here.
Okay.
So, Renzo, you hear a bit of a... Actually, Terry, did you even really say much or do anything to alert anyone, did you?
I didn't really. I was trying to attack this guy, but they probably heard him yapping about it.
Not in the painting. The paintings are, unfortunately, you can't hear what happens inside or outside of it.
Okay, so I did not say anything. I didn't say anything entering the painting.
Yeah. In which case, Renzo, I'll have you roll a very high perception check to even tell that something is happening over here.
Alright, let's see. It's a 4 on the die.
Yeah, I'm not gonna... I was looking for something around a 20 to even hear, like, the footsteps of Ravia. So, you can't tell that anything's happening over here.
Fucked up.
What would you do, assuming that this major revelation wasn't brought upon you? Oh wait, I already know.
Yeah. Put the fake painting back.
Woo!
Just in case.
Knowing what we do now,
I guess...
metatextually, it's not gonna work on him.
Well, he could try to jump into the painting and run face first into the wall, and then we know exactly where that motherfucker is.
True, never mind, carry on.
I guess I'm just gonna take up stance here and keep an eye out.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and add his turn real quick, because it is just a 0. Cheelin, you roll perception now to see if you're aware.
I was figuring. That's a 15.
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, I'm just going to continue with my original plan then, which is I wanted to wild shape into a dog. Specifically, I want to check with you. Here. Actually, I'm gonna put this, just put the 5e tools link in the, actually, you might want to put that out, because that's a piracy site. I don't know if we want to endorse that, but, in the chat, specifically the sled dog from, Rise of Tiamat. If that's okay?
Yep.
Okay, so in that case, what I want to do is, it's going to be, that was my bonus action in Wild Shape. It's going to be a little bit of a distance, so I'm going to take a dash action. I should just be able to just jump over my ball bearings, right?
Yeah, it would be an athletic... No, you can do a standing leap. You don't know there's danger, so you're not worried.
Yeah. So, I guess running through this way. And I am currently zombie dog, of course, in the same fashion as I was the frog in the previous session. And like, so with the mushroom cap on top of the head and everything. And I'm going to run over here and then stop right here because now he is in eyesight.
I do want to say, you didn't actually. Did you know that the painting was stolen from that room? Or are you just investigating Traveler's noise?
They probably heard me yelling at Traveler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And yeah, looking around, I would see him. And I realized I was looking through the sheet, the like features, and I realized I was actually wrong about this. Under wild shape, I actually am usually supposed to be able to talk normally. However, I don't like that rule. I don't want to be able to talk.
That's unless you're shaped into something that could otherwise talk.
Yeah. So, I'm going to bark. Sound an alarm.
Now everyone's aware that Cheelin is barking.
They do this sometimes.
Does the barking sound like Sheila in that kid? That's awesome.
Maybe mixed with a little bit of Minecraft zombie sound.
Zombie pigman noise.
Okay, and I believe that was 70 feet of movement.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I have 40 feet normal with this form, so I am going to move another 10 feet towards him.
Okay.
And that is going to be my turn. That's everything I can do.
So, I have an interesting thing I'm gonna do here.
Oh boy.
Ravio, seeing that he's kind of cornered right now, he's gonna grab the painting.
Oh. I'm in it.
That Terry is currently in.
Actually, question, did Cheelin notice that I'm in the painting?
I don't know that
it's
you
pretty,
are.
Yeah, Cheelin hasn't seen the painting yet because it's kind of tilted away.
I don't know that you
However,
can even go in.
they're gonna notice in a moment because Ravio runs at Cheelin, painting towards Cheelin.
Oh god.
Oh my god! Like
Cheelin, make a dex save.
Princess Peach's castle. Literally
yeah.
weaponizing his castle.
So that's
Ellen,
gonna be a
watch out.
+2. Wait. I still keep my Oh wait, I don't have proficiency in dex saves. Never mind. So yeah, that is going to be a 1d20 plus.
You can just click on the dex save button, no?
Oh, but because actually, you know, I guess I could because that's the same modifier as I normally have, actually. So yeah, you're right.
Cheelin,
I have
before you can think about like why this guy's running at you with the painting, he drops the painting on you. The painting is now on the floor, and you are in the painted world, and you see Terry.
Oh, real quick, that was actually an 8. I actually accidentally still had Bless Up from the previous session.
An 8? What would it? 8 plus what?
It's just an 8.
Oh, then
because to take away that 2d4.
Yeah, then it's you still failed.
Yeah,
but more.
I'm just letting you know.
So yeah, Cheelin and Terry, you're currently in a painting on the floor.
I seem to have blood on my arm for whatever reason.
Like as Terry, or
yeah.
Okay.
Because I clawed at myself to keep myself awake.
And also for whatever reason, I'm a dog. I'm a zombie dog.
I think I've seen you transform once.
As opposed to
before,
zombie
that's not
frog,
surprising.
also known as Zog.
No, that's a rock.
Don't be silly.
Next, he only moved like 10 feet there, or like 15 feet there. He's gonna move. He has a lot of movement, so he's gonna do another 25 there. He's gonna move right here.
How
Not
dare.
Not very efficient at moving down hallways, you see.
And that will be his turn because he used his action to throw the painting on you. He can't really put down another smoke bomb. Traveler.
Ben, Terry and Kellen Kellen's in the painting. Help Kellen.
I like how you keep mispronouncing Cheelin as Kellen.
That's the type of speech.
Yeah.
I was like confused about that, to be honest. But if it's intentional, I'm all for it.
You've only ever heard it spoken, but it's really funny.
I can still see them from here, right?
Yes.
Maybe like, yeah, okay.
Kind of half cover.
Okay. Wild Surge, help me, please. Bonus action, I'm overclocking going to my rage.
Okay.
Please don't be the giant laser. Please don't be the giant laser.
Okay, that's a 6. Hang on, I think 6 is good.
Cuts the painting in half.
Okay, I am surrounded by multicolored protective lights. And now I have a +1 to my AC along with allies within 10 feet of me.
Great.
8. Wild Surge, you have fucked me.
I think you probably should have lifted the painting up, but I won't.
I was kind of begging the Wild Surge to help me stop him a little bit. Oh well. Stop my action though. I'm pulling out a hand axe and I'm throwing it at this guy.
Alright.
When in doubt.
I'm gonna reckless attack this, by the way.
You do that with range attacks?
Yep, I can do that with throwing weapons.
Okay.
15 will actually hit Ravia.
Awesome. So that is 3 damage, and he's under the effect of sap.
Alright.
So that is that's actually 5 damage because rage.
Oh yeah, true.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Greg, you're up.
So Traveler did like say that
you heard barking
Keelan
and you
Terry.
heard yeah.
I'm going to dash out at the commotion, not 70 feet, 60 feet. Yoop. I think that was 60. And those are both of my actions. I don't think I have anything else I can do. Considering I don't have any spells anyway. So. But you're within my range! And that is it.
Willow, what are you doing? You're kind of trapped in a room because there's ball bearings at the door.
I am kind of trapped in a room because there are ball bearings. That's
no.
You do know they're there.
I am aware that they're there.
You can jump over them too.
I know I can jump over them, but I don't know what else I could do feasibly. Because I don't really have access to, like... I mean, I could dash as a bonus action, but then I can't... No, I can't do that. I'd have to dash as an action. Right funkin' brain. Thought. To our viewers watching at home, don't swear.
Don't take swears.
I'm sorry. Apologies, Kev. I'm not really... I was thinking about this while waiting. Okay, so... Theoretically, how much should I... Assuming I could jump 5 feet. Like... Yeah, I don't think if I want it, I don't think I can really do anything, but I could like. I can take dash as an action, right? Not
Yes.
a bonus action because I'm not a thief.
Yes.
You're not a rogue
He's a
anymore.
regular person.
Hang on, you're a tabaxi. You're a tabaxi. Don't you have the one movement ability?
I
You
don't
do.
think I do. Do I?
You
I
have.
didn't see that on fucking tools. I might have completely missed throwing it on there. I apologize.
Yeah, there's a Tabaxi specific bonus action to increase your movement speed, like double your movement speed.
Oh, that's not a bonus action. That's just something they can do at the start of their turn.
Oh yeah,
However, they can't use it again until they move 0 feet.
yeah.
Oh, feline agility. Reflexes
Yeah.
and agility allow you to move with a burst of speed.
Oh my God.
You know, I think I stopped at dark vision like a dumbass. Yeah, it's literally no. If just for my own sake, I'll send this to table bots after. But yeah, I can just double my movement speed. So I'm just going to walk up to these. I can just jump these, right?
Yeah, you can jump them with a standing leap since you know they're there.
And that's 10 feet of movement?
Yeah.
So 25, I have 35 left.
Diagonals.
Wait, no, I only use 20. I only use 25. I have 35 left if I double my movement speed, which is good because I can move right here. And I don't think I have. Let me make sure that this is. Yeah, no, it's not an action or anything. Oh, this is gonna suck because I have to cast a spell for this. There's always that chance I just am not able to because of my Arcana. Fuck it. I want to cast Web.
Oh my gosh,
good
yeah,
idea.
this is a really good idea. All right, so you conjure a massive, thick, sticky webbing at a point of your choice within range. So where are you putting it? Right on him?
Not right on him. I kind of want him to run into it. So if the 20-foot cube, so it would be a 2x2 square then, right?
20-foot cube is a 4x4 square.
Oh my god. Yeah. So
You can fill the entire hallway.
I'm doing
the
this.
ceiling.
I was gonna say like, I just kind of want to make a bit. Ignore that like orange dot. That was the wrong color, and I didn't have a really good way to like make a square. I just want to make a web large enough so he runs into it and would get stuck.
Okay.
You're catching thieves just like flies.
I'm
Alright.
literally catching this guy like a fucking spider.
Okay, so you're making like a wall of web,
Oh,
which I
shit.
will allow.
Yeah, it's for him to run into and then get caught.
Is that a good spot, or would you want it closer?
That's perfect. It does not necessarily matter where it is, just as long as it cuts him off.
Okay.
Brilliant.
And all right, yeah.
That's the end of your turn?
So yeah, that is the end of my turn, and she looked quite confident in herself.
That was a good move. Ben, you're up. You heard
Thank
a
you guys for
commotion
reminding me of
behind
feline
you.
agility.
Yeah.
I didn't even have it on there.
I yelled at Finn to get Callan out of the painting.
You're actually doing it out of character too.
That's not their name.
Oh shit.
Sorry, no, that was an accident.
That's like 50 feet away. She's not going to be able to do it this turn. I'm literally stuck in the painting.
Yeah.
Well, not
Could you-
necessarily.
Would you be able to lift it if you dash?
No.
Is that what
I
would
do
actually
have a
flip it?
plan, but my turn comes after yours. Unless you want to like hold your turn until after mine, if that's a thing that can even be done.
Well, I think what I will do is, can I use my dash action and close the doors behind me?
Yes.
Alright,
As your
'cause at the
free
very least, I don't
object
want this guy-
interaction. What?
Yeah, at the very least, I don't want this guy getting out this way. Because I still don't know where the fucking thief is. Lol.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
I can move to about here with my dash after closing the door. Yeah.
Okay. Terry,
Yeah, I will say I do have a plan. I don't know, like, how we would want to work for you escaping after I get.
Okay. What does the entrance look like here? Is this like there's just like a big frame with bricks on the other side, like as if
Yeah, there's like a
solid concrete.
So when you look back towards where you came in from, there's a frame like on a wall, and then inside the frame is like the marble floors. So you can run 15 feet up to it if you'd like.
Shit. Would it be possible to just like wait till Jillian's turn is over? Or like, you know.
You can defer your turn till after Cheelin's. If you'd like.
Then.
Okay.
Yeah. That might be better as opposed to like using an out action.
But it will permanently change your fucking initiative.
Your fucking
Yeah.
Alright. In which case, Renzo, you're up. You're well aware of what's going on now. Corvus?
Corvus.
The muted one.
My mic was muted. My bad.
All right.
I mute my mic when it's not my turn because I'm still coughing a bit.
Yeah.
From here, can I see the fucko lying on the ground?
He's not lying on the ground. He
Well,
is...
not lying there, but I can see him.
Yeah, you can see him.
Sort of.
One.
It would be kind of tight, but yeah.
Yep.
Don't forget big spider web down the hallway.
No, come on. There we go. 30 feet here. And I'm going to hit him with my elemental strike if I can.
All right. That does have a range of 10 feet, so I think you're good there.
God damn it.
Unfortunately, a 10 won't hit.
Dude, can I roll above a fucking 4 tonight?
You did at the start of the session.
Yeah, I got the nat 20 on the fucking roller coaster. And then nothing else above an 8 since.
Listen, you got the roller coaster. That's your only cool moment tonight. Sorry, I don't know what to do for you.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, I'll try to hit him with my elemental combo then. God damn!
Damn.
You were so close to a nat 20 there.
Yeah, I saw the 3D dice just barely not hit the 20.
Ugh, okay. That's my turn.
Alright. Cheelin, what are you doing?
So, even though I literally just used a wild shape, I would like to use my second wild shape.
Alright.
I would like to transform into a giant badger.
Alright.
Yeah.
And assuming that would I be able to tunnel, dig through the ground here?
Ooh, that's tough. Hold on. I don't know if they could, because this is a marble floor. It's not like, but I don't know if there's specific rules for like hardness.
Yeah, this is contingent on that.
I don't believe. Do you have a burrowing speed specifically?
Yes, as a badger I do, of 10 feet.
Let me double check something about burrowing. Okay. According to the monster manual, a monster that has a burrowing speed can use that speed to move through sand, earth, mud, or ice, but it can't burrow through solid rock unless it has a special trait that allows it to do so. So unless you're
actually, I gotta take that back then.
Yeah.
That won't work.
That won't work, unfortunately.
Shit.
Why
that was
don't you
my whole plan.
Why don't you just become something extremely small, like a fly or like a worm or something that can fit in between the cracks, and then become normal again? And then when you're once you're outside in the world, you can actually, like, the painting weighs as much as an actual painting, and it's not like pushing against a brick wall.
Actually, wait a second.
You could literally just make it out like that if you were a small creature.
It is.
and then lift it.
Oh wait, no, I can't have a fly speed though. Unless like, hang on, spider maybe. Like, would a spider be able to crawl through that?
Yeah. Unless it's like a specifically like small spider. I think that's. Is it tiny?
Yeah, it's tiny.
Then yeah, I would
Just
say
a
so.
regular ass spider from Monster Manual 25. Okay, then I'm going to do that instead.
Okay.
And I am going to crawl out from under as a zombie spider, also with the mushroom cap. And that's all my wild shapes. And wait a second, is it? Hang on, is it a wild shape? Is there an action or a bonus action to drop that? Or can I just drop that as a free action?
I believe it's a free action to drop out of wild shape.
Okay, then I would like to do that, and I will use my action to lift the painting so
Okay.
that Terry can get out and do her shit.
I'll put it like right here. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Terry, you're 15
Alright,
feet
Terry.
from the...
Go get him!
So 15 feet. So let's say I exit out of here, right? 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 15, 20, 25. Okay, I can make this.
It's all you, girl.
Okay. I'm dashing out of the fucking thing. I'm not actually dashing, but I'm like running. I'm sprinting out of the painting. Let me just do this real quick. I have it on my bottom monitor. Sorry, this is a weird sheet. Okay. Alright. So, third time is the charm. I'm gonna fucking grapple this guy again.
Okay,
Can you apply the +2 bonus that
I will.
got?
So you have a 15 DC.
15 DC, which is not bad odds. Come on, baby.
Unfortunately, he rolled a 17 on the die. Again.
You bitch. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. I wish I had a action surge, but I don't have an action surge. You know what I wish I could do is use any of my fucking combat maneuvers in this. But I can't because it's a save and not a roll. It's so stupid. I'm mad. Question. Hold on.
Yeah?
Give me a second. Hold on. I am sending a DM.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, that's a good point.
You
know what?
had not foreseen how this
We'd
would
have
work.
to do something, but for now I will do this. Okay,
Okay.
I re-rolled. It did not matter.
You bitch.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's rolling fantastic on fucking saves.
Dude, he's the best fucking burglar ever seen.
I feel like it is starting to alarm him now. How like I am getting very close.
I'd be alarmed.
But he is maybe trapped between a rock and a hard place at the moment. So
All right, is that the end of your turn?
I can't. Yeah, I cannot do anything else.
All right. Bravio Clemente's turn. He says to you, Terry, the only woman I love is my mother, so no touch.
Hey.
So
Sorry,
he
Kevin.
is going to, first and foremost, use his action to drop another smoke bomb.
Wait,
Where are we gonna go?
Never mind. This probably won't help. Though I will get an opportunity against him if he runs with disadvantage.
And then, with his bonus action, he's gonna pull out something. You don't see what it is. You just hear something, but you hear the glass above him break.
Oh, great.
And I'll say this, Terry, since you're within 5 feet of him, you're gonna have to make an attack with disadvantage in order to hit the grapple again.
I have to roll an attack for
Yeah,
it?
you have to roll an unarmed strike, and if it hits with disadvantage, you get another chance at a grapple check.
Okay, with disadvantage, what would I roll for unarmed? Just like my strength check, like or
Strength plus
efficiency.
I'm not sure if you have proficiency with unarmed strikes. Let me double check. You
Oh,
probably
I have it
do.
on here.
Okay,
Yes,
in which case,
have-
yeah, strength plus proficiency.
Oh, you do? Do you have like Tavern Brawler? Or
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. Oh,
Damn.
yeah.
All
Holy
right,
shit. I'm gonna try and grapple him again.
all right.
Also, the same
One
thing
last
as
time.
DMU
Oop.
applies.
Yeah.
The same
Right,
thing
one
as
last
DMU
time.
applies.
Come on, asshole.
I swear to God.
Terry. As you feel like the wind in front of you lift up, you reach out and grab his ankle.
Oh yeah.
And,
I slam him back down into the ground.
Oh my god.
and as the smoke clears, I'm gonna just... You see that he had a grappling hook through the glass window, like attached to the ceiling. And it's currently like jammed up. And you have his ankle, you have him stuck. And
Oh, shit,
Ravio
they
just
have-
smiles. Well, I guess that's it then.
Stop running!
Yeesh, you sound very angry. Look, I give up.
Hey.
Eat him to a pulp.
Beat him to a ball. No, I trust him. I trust him about as far as I can throw him.
I can throw him quite far.
Okay, but don't. But let's keep a hold of him for now.
So that's turn order.
Yep, that's it.
Turnovers. order's over, would I be able to run over and punch him in the face?
He deserves it.
At the moment, I'm trying my best to pull him down and tackle him to the ground.
I will say, with the hand that isn't missing fingers, but I want to punch him in the face. That was a dick move!
Before any of us assault him any further, where's the first painting?
Hold on. I'm double checking something. I need to see what I need to double check exactly what the grapple condition entails.
Who does that? I mean, you didn't even know I was a person.
I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor.
Literally neurodivergent and a minor.
Brilliant.
God,
To play devil's advocate, he was robbing an art gallery and a dog was attacking him. He probably thought that was a guard dog.
Look, man, you gotta carry like a big old cartoon stake in your pocket if you're a robber at that point. It is your bad if you aren't prepared for the fucking guard dog and you don't have the stake.
Honestly, I would have followed for that, but like,
Are you
that
actually
would've
gonna
been fair
punch him?
play. That's not fair play.
No, I wanted to punch him before saying that, but yeah.
Wait, okay, so you do roll to hit?
Miss.
So what would that
Unarmed strike.
be to roll for unarmed strike? Sorry, so
Strength plus
I don't-
proficiency.
do I have
should just
proficiency?
be
in
on
that?
your sheet, right?
You may
I
not have
don't-
proficiency, so it might just be raw strength.
Okay, roll 1d20 minus 1. That's a 10.
Despite being grappled by Terry, he like bobs his head like to the side.
Okay, well they still say all that regardless.
Yeah.
I'm just currently like pinning him to the ground, and like panting heavily.
Yeah, Terry does not look good.
I'm assuming since we're all done trying our various methods of assault on him.
Chewin also doesn't look good, but it's self-inflicted.
Yeah, you're the one who like tore your fingers off.
Ow. But yeah.
Or the balls.
So, Willow's talking to Ravio here. Where's the first painting?
Check my pocket.
Anything?
I'm gonna pull out like a really long rainbow handkerchief. 1 sec. Let me check something. Do I have mage hand? I'm like 99% sure I have mage hand.
If you want, I can pull it out.
I don't necessarily feel safer having someone else do it either. It's just more. I feel like this is a recipe for me to get injured somehow. But she'll give a shrug and she'll reach into his pocket.
Alright. You feel like a small wooden, like, rectangular thing in his pocket.
I swear to God, if I pull this out and it's like his comics are conveniently large, he's so bad at holding it to his pockets. She's gonna try to pull it out.
It looks like a miniature painting frame, with the painting within it. And sure enough, as you like kind of hold it, it starts to expand into the full painting. I spent a lot of gold enchanting these picture frames for this job. But
So
I was gonna make.
have a heavenly fragment then.
Nope. I'm all natural, baby.
If anything, I have to be surprised. That's ingenuity, but
Might I ask, why did you want to steal the paintings?
I could care less about the gold. I'm in it for the glory.
Willow kind of like blinked really hard looking at Ravio. there are less illegal ways to attain glory.
What does that even mean? Like,
Less.
It means he's a fool.
Perhaps in a
Why
sense.
choose burglary when you could use your wit or whatever prowess you have for fighting to attain glory instead?
honestly, that is pretty cool what you were able to pull off, even if I am a little mad.
That's why Will was commenting, like, that was really, there was a lot of, like, intelligence that went in there, but, like, at the same time, you're a fucking idiot, because you could have been doing smart shit elsewhere.
I will admit, I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for your friend Terry here, or I believe you said her name was Terry.
If it weren't for you meddling kids and that
And your dog that didn't talk.
She
Your
found
dog!
out the ruse.
How were you able to find him out, Terry?
What? Oh. The painting was wrong.
The painting was wrong?
Yeah, he changed it somehow. Or I guess he was in it.
Yes.
Yeah, what?
I had to hide in the painting, and my disguise was pretty flawless too, I must say. Minus, I cannot touch the stash. Never.
Honestly, Terry, like, I mean, I saw the one in there. There were a lot of little details. I'm really impressed. That was really clever work.
Yeah. It's nothing.
Well, smart.
I must admit you have a fine eye for detail, Terry.
I guess I understand that painting now.
What does it mean?
Ask me later.
Okay. Willow's going to turn back and look at Ravia. Who enchanted the picture frames?
A thief would never sell out their own. Besides, they're not in Alaria. Why would you care?
Can I know?
I assume he doesn't.
Yes, I'll tell you, but only you.
I
course.
was gonna say. I assume this is Kev saying that he didn't have this name. thought of.
Wait,
I just thought
Traveler,
it was
can
a
you,
cool detail to think of.
Traveler, can you tell me after he tells you?
I like a Ravia.
I'm not telling either of you. I don't know where you got this idea.
Did he tell me? Like, is it the problem is that like is it like I'm a wizard or something?
Unfortunate.
He doesn't trust wizards. Like, I don't know.
Unfortunate, but not unforeseen.
Well, no matter. We've caught you, and that was the important part.
I believe you have Yan's sequence, so you can actually call the town guard if you'd like.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
I was gonna say Willow was giving him like a talking to and was like all that kind of fun stuff. Willow could do it.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, Willow will dial up Yan.
Will you tell me if I say I like your mustache?
Maybe. But no.
I like your mustache.
It is a fine mustache.
Also, I have a big gap. I have like claw marks on my arm currently. That's really the only damage I took that whole fight.
I mean, you think that's bad? I'm missing fingers.
I'm
If
gonna
you want,
try
I can
and
try.
cure wound stats.
If you want, I can try and heal you. Getting ready to pull up the coop.
No.
It's fine. I'll just go pick him up. Hang on.
Jalen's gonna spend some minutes picking their fingers and toes back up.
Yeah, so they've rolled around a little bit. It would be really funny if you lost like a pinky toe, just like it rolled off somewhere and you can't find it anymore.
It's under
Wait,
some.
roll a d20. If it's a nat one, you lost the toe.
I don't want to say that, but I also kind of want to see if you roll the nat one now.
Will you roll it just for?
It's like how in that skit in I think you should leave.
What
Like,
if
no
I
one's
need to
on.
use that pinky toe for another thing in the future, huh?
Okay, but
Also,
this
losing even a single
isn't
toe
bearing.
17.
can fuck
Damn
up
it.
your balance a lot.
True.
Okay, but
It's
It
like
would
it's
be
like
fun.
that. I think you
In
should
this
leave
case-
skit where they're talking about the cars and stuff, and like the guy flips the
them too.
bottle, and everyone's like, "You have to marry your mother-in-law."
Oh, wait, no.
And everyone's like, "Yeah, he flipped the bottle, and you flinched. That means you have to do it." Like,
You turned your fingers into balls. That means you have to roll to see if they go away.
it's just like I just want to see if you got the nat 1 because the idea of like accidentally losing a single fucking like digit on your fucking on your foot because it like rolled away is really funny.
Yeah.
Hey, if you guys see exactly one ball bearing, let me know, okay? It's like
That's
so
my toe.
do we want to wrap this up because it is getting kind of late?
Yeah.
Tired.
I gotta go. I wasn't expecting it to go this late.
Yeah.
5-hour episode.
hmm
first of many. Sorry, should will that into existence.
Yan and some guards roll up on the scene, and sure enough, Ravio is captured, and he gives you all a smile as he is taken into custody. Yan will approach and say, "Don't know how you did it, but good job."
It was mostly Terry, honestly. She did a
Terry's the
really
thing.
good job of figuring it out. Really smart about it.
Check his pockets, by the way.
Don't worry, we will do a thorough search. Anyways,
Hit in the face by that powder.
once we turn in the bounty on Ravio's head, well, once we turn his bounty in, we'll turn that over to you. It should be around 50 GP each.
Ooh. That's better than
This, as they hold out their single coin.
Alright. I'm ready to go
And-
to bed.
On a personal note, thank you. I don't like I said, I don't like thieves. And you all gain 1 relationship point with Yan.
Ooh.
Nice.
Awesome.
So,
Sweet.
you all head back to your home in the Gilded Branch. You all go to your brand new mattresses, and you lay
I don't
down
think Traveler.
and go to bed for the night. And you all get a long rest. Now the
Goodbye,
15th of
Wilfred.
April. Wilfred lasts for 3 long rests.
Oh, right, we got a new one, that's right.
Got my action surge back. Dude, I was fiending for that motherfucker.
You really were.
Honestly, I loved the gameplay of that. That was really cool.
I'm glad that. Honestly, I kind of wanted to see if you guys would get the how long it would take you to actually think to inspect the paintings and look for the differences. I'm glad that it kind of happened when it did, because the session was going on for a while.
Wait,
I love all the like
would
unique
never
ways
thought of
that we got to use our toolkits there.
Kev,
Yeah.
could you bring up the paintings from all
Yeah,
the
the
other
paintings.
rooms?
Each painting has a Ravio variant.
Okay,
Let's
this is the
go.
one that I don't think I would be able to see it in, even if I tried.
Wait,
Because there's too
were
many
the
people here.
This guy already has a mustache, so.
were
But
the
it's not a
Rocky
curly one.
mustaches already there from the start?
Hang on.
Yes, it was.
Hang on.
It was this
Oh
guy.
my.
Oh my
What
god,
the
yeah, I
fuck?
see that! I see it, I see
I would
it!
not have seen
I-
that.
That
What
is
the
like-
fuck?
I don't see it at all.
I'm sorry.
I
It's
start.
so tiny.
Yeah, that's the loss of the JPEG.
Oh,
I'm not
you
gonna lie.
actually edited
Oh, I
it.
see it now. I see
Yep,
it
I
now.
edited all
the
these.
images.
If we
I
go
thought
to
you
this
drew it on with
one,
the fucking.
this one currently doesn't have it on there, but let me reveal the Ravio version in case it ever reached that point. If you zoom in on the
if we notice
figure
this-
on the left,
If we
you'll
notice
notice
this
that-
first,
you could have
would
ended
we
this.
have to-
Yeah,
Oh my god.
you could have ended it as soon as you saw the painting for the first time.
That's awesome.
Oh, there he is. Session's over.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
painting
I-
4,
this
it
is
was
the
actually
one-
a little bit more obvious.
Oh.
It would be right there.
Oh yeah.
I like that one
Because
the
there's
best.
like
I
4
think.
people.
I can't
that was
see
hard to see.
it.
Yeah, Viva would not be able to see it because of the fact that he is colorblind.
Oh my
God.
I'm gonna activate my fucking colorblind filter thing. It's very hard to see.
I'm zoomed in and I can't fucking see it.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah,
It's the guy on the
anyways.
it's the guy in the middle. Also, I play her pretty dumb, but I feel like damn.
I also want to
Yeah.
mention, you guys don't need to note this anywhere. As word spreads about this event, you gain a reputation point in the gallery and the high point.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Because I'll the gallery, it's obvious why you would earn good reputation there for doing this, but you know, I would say that rich folk are not particularly sympathetic to thieves, so you're actually well liked in those 2 districts now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wonderful.
That will basically, what that means is just that when you have checks in those districts, like persuasion or intimidation or whatever, you get a bonus to them.
Anyways,
We should,
you gotta
we
wrap
should
up. I
probably
gotta
end-
go.
we should probably end session so the viewers can go to sleep now.
I gotta go.
This is gonna be the first 8-hour-long Cloudbreakers video to leave our viewers awake.
So
'cause they don't
I
have
hope that the break was worth it,
Such a
and I
movie.
hope that you guys will tune in next week for yet another episode of Cloudbreakers. And remember, we got a Patreon if you want to support us, and we do some sessions there. And make sure to check the description for everything else. All right, good night, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed session. Yay! Bye.
Good night.
Here's a jump scare to keep you awake.
No.
Boo.
Thank you.